Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the Stronghold tournament, and today we are in semifinals. We have two different matches in two different times. There is what's it called? 2 hour break in between because time zones. But this will be really interesting. The first match will be Flowers versus the Gang, which will be happening in 13 minutes. So there is that, and the second match will be IS Central versus PTSD. And we have 3 new casters today with us: CeruliaCeles, Ducky the God, and Direct Rex. Let's go by the Congo line and you guys start introducing yourself. Cerulia, introduce yourself.
Hello. My name is CeruliaCeles. I am Arknight. I am a new Arknight streamer. I'm only on chapter 6, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Alright. Ducky.
Hello, I am Ducky the God, better known by Ducky. I do thematic clears of stages during events, and I've been playing the game for a real long time, but I'm still bad at it, so...
You're very good at it. You can't change this. And Direct Rex, the Let's Build a Zoo guy, not related to Arknights at all, but
Yeah,
introduce
as
yourself.
Lever said, I ain't got nothing to do with Arknights. I just got dragged in here for moral support. But I am excited. I do play Arknights here and there. Like Cerulia, I am a new player. So if my casting is buns, I apologize. But hope this is going to be entertaining.
Well, at least if it's buns, you can steam them and, make them taste good.
True.
Well, yes.
Big
Dude.
dubs to you being here.
Thank you.
Exactly. So yeah. This is the squad for the semifinals. And I'm already
Yay!
stuttering.
Let's go. Oh no, why are you stuttering?
Nah,
Aren't you excited? This is gonna be the
You want me to be
deciding
so
match.
real on stream? I'm like,
This is gonna be the match that shows who's gonna be in the finals.
exactly. Tomorrow will be the final day, and I'll be free from all obligations, and I'll enjoy my freedom. But let's not say that. I'm so hyped. Can I gamble on my house IS Central? It is the most probable to win. I don't know if you guys watched the match yesterday, but on semifinals, IS Central versus PP, they had a 8k difference in points. IS won with 9.5k points, which is the highest in the entire tournament, while PP only got 1.5k points. It was not even close. So
Holy cow, indeed.
So what you're saying is that the PP was small.
yes, unfortunately, too. No, I can't. Why did they go with PP, man?
I feel like they
I
did
mean,
really good.
it's a good
just
team name.
that IS Central is very strong, but I think PP did their best.
They did try
Yeah.
their best. I did want Mazu to win. Mazu's a fellow streamer. He's like the team leader of PP, but it is unfortunate. But yeah,
Well, Stronghold does have a bit of the luck factor to it, so,
Yeah.
sometimes you just don't get the luck.
and we did see that with Xairathan's match, Chocolate Milk's match. They got the worst map that they could have gotten. They got
I
Ticket,
know.
and on top of that, they got banned Precision, which is what they were going for. So it was
Ah.
bad luck after bad luck. And despite playing really well, despite training really well, and they held on like Ticket. They didn't get wiped out. They did.
Oh, wow, yeah.
They did so well. And but I think it was PTSD which were fighting them, and they just had a pleasant ride with good RNG, and so they did get an easy dubs there.
Yeah, we'll also see if IS Central is going to be able to do 9,000 again, or if they can beat their score.
Yeah, let's see if they reach the 10K mark. If they reach the 10K, that would be insane. Or maybe they'll get insanely bad luck and lose. We don't know. We will see. It is all up
We'll
to the
see if they get
RNG.
the ticket map.
Ticket is the only bad map they can get. If they get water map, they
Oh
do.
my god.
They do. They will re-roll. Look, man, it's been 3 days of hosting. I'm dead.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, everybody. I think the teams are getting ready. Why is Pete? Wait, isn't it Flaura versus the gang? Why is PT? Oh, I'm looking at Scrim BC. I'm stupid.
Yeah, don't look at the screen VC. That's the wrong one.
That is indeed the wrong one.
I'm
Right.
excited.
Yeah, very excited.
Now, I know we're not supposed to be biased, but is there a team you guys are rooting for? And chat, let us know which team you guys are rooting for.
I mean, I feel like I can't really say whether or not I have a team that I'm rooting for, because everyone that I was kind of excited to see during the tournament got eliminated on
Oh, man.
earlier
No.
matches.
Oh,
So
no.
The chat is all about Flora's team.
Go team sleep deprived. Bro, we are in that gang.
They're the casters now. They got eliminated for 3 limbs, and now they're
We
casters.
got promoted.
Yeah, they got
We got
promoted.
promoted, yeah.
Team
We
Flora.
lost
Nice,
it, then we
nice.
got promoted.
I'm gonna go with the gang.
You're going for the gang, I see.
Just because why not?
Mhm.
And also, you know, I am going to be yapping about them, so I kinda am obligated, I think.
Okay, then I'll be going for Flora's flowers so that I can yap
Yes.
about them.
Exactly, it's all balanced out.
And me
Yeah,
and
it's
Ducky will
honestly-
be
I'll
neutrals.
just try to quell the arguments.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes. That's why there's 3 of us.
Ducky is the
4 of
wise
us.
duck.
Something like that.
All right, let's move over to the match screen. Let me screen share for you guys. There you go. You should be able to see it.
Yep.
All right.
Just a tip for the casters, you can zoom in on the screen share if you are on PC using the scroll button. So if there is something that you want to see in specific, you can zoom in.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So the match is going to be starting in 5 minutes. We are going to see who's going to be going for the finals. Is it the gang or Flora's flowers? They are, I believe they are pretty equal in what's it called? Power? What would you say? Power? I don't know.
Skill.
Yeah, they're pretty equal in skill. So I think this will be a close
Luck,
match.
perhaps.
Yeah, but luck will be the deciding factor. What if anybody gets a ticket? Like I thought, I didn't ban ticket because it is such a low chance of getting that map, but it did still happen in the semifinals. So luck is a pretty big factor in deciding who's winning and who's gonna lose. What?
Let's see what gets banned.
Yup.
Let's see what strategies they decide on.
More and meal.
Well, first we have to see if the last player.
Okay,
can join the
apparently we are
team.
stalling. Someone, one team member is busy. So, Ducky, you are the best at it. That's why I brought you.
Oh, jeez. Put me on the spot. I mean,
no worries.
I can yap a little bit, but
Yeah.
I mean it's hard to do so when there's less to talk about, you know.
It's true. Have you
Well,
been
what are
following the
your
match?
favorite strategies?
Or that too.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, what are your favorite strategies?
I mean, I'm kind of a flexible player. My goal with Stronghold has been to try and get icons on all of the heroes. So it's been a bit of a time. I'm down to my last 10, but they've escalated in difficulty a little bit, I would say. You know, still sitting on like 0 wins on Duck Lord. You know, griefing the team, things like that.
Yeah.
But I would say I'm decently well versed in basically all of the compositions. But that also might be a little bit of an exaggeration since you know, it's rare that I actually perform incredibly well. So
Nah, you're too humble. I feel like even if
I
not good at the best, I mean, you're still very good at gaming with the whole, thematic nights. Is that a niche night? I don't know, but you go for the themes, whatever themes that the new event is gonna bring. You are very entertaining to watch. I'm
thank
fully
you.
biased as a fan.
That's appreciated.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the thematic nights is just kind of you know, what I like to call attempting to bring uh you know, niches that fit for the stories that are, you know, taking place in the events. Um, and seeing whether or not I can beat them. Usually, I don't take them past like EX stages though, because you know when it gets too high difficulty, it's like, you know, I am playing the game for fun. I'm not trying to go absolutely insane, although that has occurred on a stream or two here and there as well.
It's
uh,
understandable. So, to the new player, how has Stronghold been? Like, has it been fun for you? Like, do you like Icebreaker better? What are your thoughts on Strongholds for Rex and Cerulia?
I think I absolutely prefer Stronghold over Icebreaker games. Icebreaker games was fun, but I think the more people involved, the more better.
I see.
Yeah, I really like Stronghold over Icebreakers also. Icebreakers was interesting, but that happened when I was like really, really new. So like
I
I
see.
had one of the players even in Flora's Flowers like help me by like swapping characters with me, but I couldn't
Yeah.
use their characters at all because I was like, what's happening? Who
Yeah.
is this? What's going on? But Stronghold, like as long as you borrow 20 characters from your friends and other people, you can play it as much as you want to. And you can also play it by yourself.
True. That is very true. Because, like, Stronghold is very, very welcoming to new players, being able to give you all the operators. If you don't have, the only thing you're gonna miss out on is like if you don't have the specific assist operators who are really good at stacking, like Ascalon for Yerak squad, or
Yep.
Stainless for literally everything else. But
I also heard people had Wishadel?
yes, yes.
I
But I don't think she's good for stacking or anything. I don't think she scales well enough if you're going for
she's
heights.
a very good Laterano
Oh right, she's
demo
ammo. I
player.
forgot.
Yeah.
So you can
I
just
actually I'm a bit of maybe a bit of a meta denier, but
yeah,
I actually take Chalter instead
I see.
for similar reasons, you know, the ammo support.
Yeah.
Um but what's something that's interesting is Mostama is actually I think the only operator that you can take as a fill-in operator that has 2 traits. She's both Yan and Laterano.
Oh wow.
So I also take her, and then if I get enough money to pay for it, it makes that comp kind of able to come together. because it's very good to be able to play like the extra ammo synergy with Blaze Altar and Chen Altar, and then like Mostoma for the Link.
That's interesting. I did not know there's an operator with like two different, and that too an assist operator doing that. I thought most of them were like nerfed to bunts, like they just have like the assist operator trait, or the just not a lot. But that is interesting. I did not know she was both
Yeah.
Yan and Ladder.
I do believe it's a mistake because she's only listed as Laterano when you look like in the sweep files.
I see.
But she is both in actual gameplay. I did some checks on like when I first started playing. I like ran through to see the first mistake that I noticed. Like this is why I found this out. Was I figured, Stronghold Protocol, there's a bunch of enemies and it gets really laggy, so I thought it would be kind of funny if I were to take Reed
Yeah.
Altar specifically, into the game mode. And she's listed as an assist operator, but in actuality, she's Victorian, which
Which is
is sort of true.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
because of that discrepancy, I went through and I looked for operators that like maybe could be candidates that like could have like maybe similar instances of that kind of thing happening. Like for instance, I tried Weedy to see if that like maybe she counted as A gear. She doesn't. But
crazy.
yeah, the only other one I found was Mostoma, who is listed as both Yan and Laterano. So
Oh, it seems the final player is in. And so the match will be starting soon. This is the match which will decide who's going to the finals, who's not going to be there. I don't know what I meant. But
who's
yes.
going to be the runner-up? I believe
Alright.
is what you're going for.
Alright. So let me give them the go ahead to start the match. And it will be on.
Let's
Alright.
go.
Let's go, Hyper.
Let's go.
Okay, there is. Oh, Flaura really good with the Alistair, the fraud boss. And
Oh,
I don't know. I didn't catch what
We're seeing
beef cat.
Sargon and
Sargon,
Laterano.
Laterano.
banned.
And offer fight. Okay. But Yerag is
not
still
on.
there for Flora's flowers. If they want an easy clear, they
Yan
could
and Victoria.
go for
Okay, sorry,
Yerag.
Yan and Victoria. Resilient and
Right. We're gonna be seeing the
Yeah,
alliance
as
picks.
Pelina said, I was gonna say the same thing. I think Flora was going for Sargon. I think she's been playing Sargon throughout the tournament. So this is very unfortunate.
Was Passenger
Yeah.
banned?
I don't know actually. I didn't check I didn't
Yeah.
keep an eye on the
Yeah.
banned operators. We will
No,
find
oh,
out.
we are gonna
But I
see.
don't think they are
Now we're
going.
getting
No,
we're getting
Passenger
a
is still
preview.
there.
It's passenger
Yeah,
passenger is
Passenger's
open.
still online.
Yeah, but Pepe and Narantuya are gone. That is gonna be still bad.
Yeah.
But let's see if they're still able to do something. They still have a chance. Let's see which map are they gonna get for over on Flora's side.
Flora's side also Laterano is banned, which is one of the alliances that Duck goes for regularly. So there's two alliances banned that the team regularly uses. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt to this.
This map is not too bad. This is more of a, I would say, stalling map. It takes like,
Yeah.
it is
The
not
difficulty in this map I find usually comes from how claustrophobic it gets there on the left
Yeah.
side by the blue box, but
Mhm.
it is definitely one of the easier ones.
Yeah.
So
The gang is taking their time and everybody's
yeah, we've
skipping.
got two skips on the character selection.
Yeah. So they're definitely taking time, and that's not bad at
I
all.
believe they're doing it strategically. I think they're strategizing because they're skipping on low time, so
They're going for
they're
Pith. They're going for the Pith Harmony because Harmony is a multiplayer in our scoring system. So it
You
is
mean
pretty good.
multiplier?
Yeah, it is a
what's
multiplayer.
interesting is on Flora's side, Harmony, at least the Mulsis, is banned for them. So
But they got Pith as well. They're going for Harmony. Both of them are going for multiplayers. I guess the teams realized how big of a difference Harmony makes. That it might be just a point 0.2 multiplier, but that makes a big difference. And we got an Amia squad, the Malky guy, and I don't know how to pronounce his name. I know yesterday
I believe it's Malkovich.
Markovic, yes. Our Polish
What's
caster
interesting,
did
sorry.
help us pronounce yesterday, but I completely forgot. But go on.
I was going to say, what's interesting is, if I'm remembering the bands that I saw correctly, there is the Yan Victoria band that includes both Blazes here on the gang side, which means, at least if I were playing it, I would take that and I would, probably try to angle towards Gierag, since, playing Victoria or Yan through the investors is a lot more difficult when you're down two of those characters.
Yeah. On Flaura's side, they immediately got well agile. That is pretty good. Having the stacks ready, agile is pretty good. And
Yeah.
Flaura seems, I think, did someone take Lee? Because there is leaks immediate on first round. So I think that might be strategic.
It's also possible if someone has like a pair they want to hold, like a pair of Manticores or
And
something,
they're
and you
immediately-
have your teammates to rely on.
And they're immediately going for bounties. If you don't know how the scoring system works, the higher the difficulty of the bounty you're choosing, the higher the score you get. So if anybody's going for like the Shanghai Zong leader, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but if they go for the 3 funds, they'll get more points. But I think they're trying to play it more safe. Yes, they're playing it safe.
Yeah.
That is still a good strategy. You don't want to wipe out.
The Shanghai Zong guy is very difficult to take without like an early upgraded like Quora or something along those lines. So a respectable decision, I would say.
Yeah, and it is good because they are getting invisible enemies there. Over on the gang side, they are getting a drone round, but will Gitano be able to hold all the drones?
Well, they do have
Maybe.
the Eunectus buff here helping out a little bit, so I think she'll probably be all right.
Yeah, the Unetics buff itself, it seems to be holding. Yes, okay. No leaks. That's pretty good. Let's see if Flauna side is able to hold. Yes, they are able to easily hold the invisible. Nice.
Kitano pretty good in the beginning, but she does have foresight, so you do have to watch out for it and sell her off if you don't want the negative points, or I guess if you want to stack foresight and then stack something else to negate that foresight, that is also a strategy that we saw.
Yeah. Foresight is a negative point in this tournament. Also, over on the gang side, they are going for the more riskier plays. Will they pick the sinking sand? Will they end the team just for a little bit more points, or will they pick the safe options? They did pick two. Yes, they're not picking the sinking sand. It is a good choice because that is absolutely very annoying.
To note, though, they actually did have the option to take a couple of the 2-cost casters, which I generally actually find them to be relatively easy money most of the time. Since, they're casters, they do damage, but as long as you have some semblance of a front line, you can usually handle them pretty well. So it's a nice, easy extra $2 in the wallet that was not offered to the side of Fauna's Flowers.
All right. We can see both the teams are playing really well. It makes sense. They are in semifinals. They have got a lot of practice. They're all confident with each other. They're playing way more organized.
Yeah, speaking of practice, the gang did say that the Lungmen Dragons helped them practice. Specifically, a bunch of people. They've given me a list of
Okay.
um, Norman, Kev, Keris. I am sorry if I'm butchering their names. Jello, Bait, Cube, Alysil, Bean.
Wait
There
a
we go.
minute. Bait, Alyssal, Cube are all IS Central. So
Yeah,
the
yeah,
IS
yeah.
Central has been helping the gang as well. That's good to see. That's good sportsmanship. The teams helping each other, even if they might be against each other.
You never know. If they are against each other in the end, you gotta be careful. There might be some misinformation spread in there.
That could also be very true. And we
I
can
could
see
say
the
that.
gangs taking
Sorry.
screenshots, which is very important because for our scoring system, we do need screenshots, and that is good on them for following the rules.
Nice. But yeah, some of Flora's Flower's teammates have also been helping my team practice at
Yeah,
times by filling in when we didn't have everybody. So the teams mingling is definitely a really great part of this tournament is that everybody's helping each other, everybody's sharing strategies.
yeah. I mean, it was a casual tournament. It is meant to bring the Arknights community together, and it's really fun to see. I mean, you guys with the SD don't pictures, and it was. It's really cute to have drawings of your teams. I know that really nice. Same with gang. Gang also has drawings of their teammates together with the whole beans made by Bean Sprout. It is very fun to see. I'm glad
So
it's
since
not
they're like
super hyper competitive. That's not what it went. It went very casual and very fun side. Yeah, go on.
It was super fun, yeah. Shout out
yeah.
to Stocks for our team's drawing, by the way.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Shout
shout
out.
out to Stocks. Also, so since we were allowed to introduce some of the the gang's members, I would like to say that Flower's teammates are composed of teams that like have niche knights as their main playing strategy for normal Arknights, such as Flora. Okay, let me see real quick.
All right.
Flora
Yeah,
plays Sleep Knights. Flora is a Sleep Knights player. Q really likes cats. He's a cat fanatic and a
Yeah.
Victoria's supremacist, apparently.
We-
Duckman is a Bear Knights player. And Mr. B will get you if you don't E2 your AFALA.
oh, he will try and get us. So make sure to eat to your AF data. We are seeing some leaks over on Flora's side. I
Oh,
think that's
yes.
2 life points down the drain. If you guys don't know, life points do count towards the final score. Each life point is worth 20 points. So you really don't want to lose the life points. And on top of that, you don't want to wipe out because if one of your teammates does wipe out before the boss round, their stacks do not count at all towards the final scoring. So this is more based on team playing. So making sure none of your teammates wipe out before the boss round.
It is a little rough having a couple of leaks early, but it is only 2, so the Flowers should be able to recover from it. But notably, their strategies also have a lower starting HP value than what the gang is running, so
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see if the strategy of getting the extra HP and keeping it pays off for them.
Yeah, we did see that last time play out really well with the teams picking Goliath winning. There is no hidden agenda of me pushing Goliath, but I would just like to say Goliath has the highest HP, and the teams which picked it have a record of winning. Maybe you should go for Goliath and specifically the best alliance in game. Yeah,
Did somebody
Yes.
for the
Definitely no
gang?
ulterior motives
No, definitely alternative motives not coming from a Goliath Yarak player.
Did somebody from the gang choose Goliath, or is it that they just have really high HP from a different strategy? Because there
I
is somebody
believe
with 38.
the 38 HP comes from the Unectus strategy,
Okay.
which is the one that puts the double lids there on the right side of the board as well. And then the couple of 30s, there's a few strategies that have 30 HP, so I can't immediately place those.
Yeah. So we are seeing this precision buffs being active in Flaura's side, and uh, the gang is going for resilient, and they're all. I think they're going for aid because aid is pretty good for points. Each stack of aid counts as 6 points, so it is pretty good to have, but it is pretty hard to stack.
Well, something notable about aid is while it is hard to get stacks for it, as in and of itself, it is nice to have in a situation like this, because it does add 2 extra stacks to all of your other traits. So it's definitely a very good trait to have in if you can fit it on your board.
I wonder why Flora is going for Spectre Altered. Do you guys have any idea? Because going for precision and agile, but I don't think Spectre has anything to do with them. Or does she?
Now, Spectre is Aegir resilient, so I would say immediately it probably doesn't have too much relevance, but she does have the ability to stack both Aegir and resilient fairly quickly. So it's possible that they're thinking about trying to fit resilient in through her.
It could be possible, but currently they do have precision. And which side is Civilite Eterna facing?
She's facing down, I think.
She's facing toward minimalist.
Okay, so helping minimalist stack
And Cruz is also pointed toward minimalist. So every time minimalist is casting, he's getting a bunch of stacks through the two of them facing him.
I see. And these are strats you like to see. I don't know much of them. And Civilite, this is skill 3 or skill 2, I believe.
That's skill 2.
Yeah, going for the true damage.
I've seen a lot of people run skill 3 for the survivability in Stronghold, which is absolutely valid, but I am a bit of a skill 2 enjoyer myself. Just having the true damage and the bind, it can be very helpful.
Yeah. They are holding really well, as you can see. Only 9 leaks, and even with the leaks, this is easy dubs, easy clear. Both the teams are doing really well. Oh no! As soon as I say this, there's only one person holding down for the gang, but it is Aegir, and it's only 9 leaks.
You've gone and caster cursed them, unfortunately.
I'm sorry to that, but
my.
it is Aegir, so Aegir has been known to hold. Okay, as soon as
Why do I keep
Unfortunately,
saying stop saying things? Yeah, this is so diabolical.
I'm sorry.
Dude, never cook again.
The unfortunate thing about Aegir is, they do have the effect when they spawn in to eat the units in front of them. But the issue on them living through to the Unite phase is if any of them remain dead, or dead is not quite. If they're knocked down, they're not quite back up on their feet yet. Then unfortunately that eat doesn't come through, and it can make the Unite phase really, really awkward, because instead of you having, your Spectre with 2000 attack and 8 block watching your blue box, you end up with, a 3 block Spectre with 200 health remaining, and all of the enemies are just running you down.
Yes, block is pretty bad. But we saw insane Aegir plays yesterday. it was great to see, but I
We
didn't
did.
really understand any of it or remember any of it.
For the
But
most part, it was Underflow like holding everyone up, while I think Spectre, the chainsaw shark,
and the
beating
resilient
everyone up.
buff and the
Yeah.
resilient buff keep on being activated again and again. They didn't have the max to like 200 for the 100% chance. They only had 100, but it kept reactivating. 100
Yep.
is
Yep.
still great. Yeah.
Resilient is definitely one of the traits of all time.
Yeah.
It's very uh, easy to stack if you're able to get a gravel early,
Yeah.
and especially in A gear. Um, but it definitely can really pop off if you get, a large enemy stuck on gravel, and then you have something like a 50% chance of respawn, and you just hit 4 times in a row, and suddenly you're up 20 stacks.
All right. We are seeing the bounties. They are taking W. Will they go for a risky mud rock?
We
Or
did
I mean,
see
they do
them.
have to choose. Originium Slug is minus points if they're gonna go for that, or they are going for Mudrock. All right, okay, they're not choosing the minus points. They are going for Jetman
Yeah, we've
and the
got the
others.
Mudrock and the Jetman coming through.
Yeah,
Interestingly, I find Forsaken one, if you have Gnosis on your Karag board, to be fairly easy to deal with. Jetman is solid if you're playing something like Laterano. It's usually good to have, solid ranged DPS for him. And of course, Mudrock is good if you have some solid arts damage. So.
yeah. All enemies are a pain, and they do not get a good bounty this time. They were forced to pick between Mudrock and Jetman and the Forsaken. So it's not exactly the best. So they are freezing. Will they go for a Civilite Eterna just to try and eat two her for the buffs?
Well, they
Yes.
have frozen the shop, so I do believe that they are going to be attempting to pick that up.
Yeah. They're getting the Ifrit line up. But will they try and get back the Agile, or is Agile gonna be left behind?
Now, I do
Yeah.
have a few messages here from the gang,
All right.
like Cetus loves fish,
All
Sakiko is buns,
right. Okay.
and Wordle says, I like Surtur.
Okay.
I like Surtur also.
Okay, I
We can
might have
agree on that.
paraphrased the Sakiko message. It
Okay.
says, please emphasize how much of a fraud Sakiko
Sector.
is.
I guess one of the teammates did pick Sakiko and she did not hold the line. It's great to see people chatting. We yesterday saw the LARPers typing in the Twitch chat while playing. I think it's really
Yep, yep.
fun. I could I could have set it up so that we could hear what the comms of the players, but unfortunately, I did not have enough time to set all that up. We only had 6 days to set up the entire tournament, so we did not have that. But Jetman was immediately burnt. I thought he would pose more of a threat, but apparently not. The drones
Well,
are posing
you
more of a
have
threat.
Ifrit and Thorns and Leonhardt all throwing stuff at him. He does melt pretty fast.
Yeah. But will this drone leak, or will Thorns get him? Let's see if
Unfortunately.
Ifrit gets. Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
1 HP.
one leak. That is
Oof.
unfortunate. All right, a unit phase on Team Gang side as well.
Yep, yep.
The gang. Let's
One
see.
leak,
It's
big
one
dubs.
enemy.
Oh, everybody leaked. There
Of
is
course, it's the big drone.
on Flaura side, everybody leaked. So there, we did see a big minus life points all
Yeah.
over the
Oh,
board.
that could be very catastrophic for the team here.
Yes, but it is round 10. As long as they don't leak far too many, we won't see a wipeout. But it could be minus points, and that life difference might make a difference at the final score. Silence the pragmatic. Holy, now let's see the agile stacks
You were
getting.
questioning whether or not Agile was going to stay on the board. I think it definitely will be now.
Yep, it is a confirmed. And on the left side, we are seeing the gang getting bounties. Let's see what they'll be picking. Will they be picking the Lost Colossus? But I know for sure.
No. It has to be Zaro.
I took Zaro. No. Zaro, we saw yesterday, like people took it and were not able to defeat it. If you took Zaro, yep, they're avoiding Zaro like the
There's the
plague.
Colossus.
Yep.
I think the biggest problem with Zaro is you have limited time in the rounds, so while he's sitting there aura farming between his phases, you're just losing time, so it's real hard to be able to actually get through him, even if you do have the damage. He just takes too dang long to change phases.
Everybody remember to drink water. You don't want to be
That's true, gamers.
non-hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
You stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Oh, yeah, we are seeing 100 precision outscaling the gang over on the left. That is pretty good to see, but we don't know the teammates' perspective, so the teammates could be carrying.
You also have to keep in mind they are about a round ahead, which, yeah, you can't exactly make up 50 precision stacks in one round, but they do have a little bit of time to make up for there.
Yeah. Ifrit, I didn't know Ifrit was that OP. I don't know if it's Ifrit or Thorns who's doing that. It could be Leonard as well. I've never used these units.
Nah, it's Quora, bro.
Yeah, Quora damage,
Quora.
DPS.
Is absolutely correct.
My favorite DPS.
You gotta hit him with the hidden technique. You play Sargon, and you put the Yanni's dagger on heavy rain, so that when she casts, she gains attack.
I don't want me being called out in the chat. Thank you very much. Lilia being like, yeah, because you're using Goliath here like for 670 games already. It's fine. That's the only team you need. If I was playing in my own tournament, I would be winning. I'm just saying.
Sure, buddy.
Ooh, bold words.
Self-glaze never ends.
I'm just putting it out there. You absolutely could have participated. I have watched tournaments for other games where the host participates in the tournament and usually ends up going in the bottom quarter of the participants. So
unfortunately, this tournament is hosted by only 2 people, 2 staff. Me and rest are holding it down. So we do need every bit of
Rest
people.
off needs a break.
Rest off does need a break as well.
Flora's flowers are picking bounties here.
Bounties, yes.
Yeah. Refraction. They do have a more easier time here. Nothing too crazy.
Somebody's taken the burning bush.
The burning wine might be an ending thing. And on the left side,
we have
holy
large
crap,
amounts of leaks
they're
coming
losing
through the
life
gang.
points. It is the Unite phase. They're losing all these HP, minus 10 probably all across the board.
As it turns out, they could not handle those heavy bounties.
Let's hope that somebody can take care of
Big Bob.
Somebody can help in the Unite phase.
No, this is the Unite phase.
This is the Unite phase.
This is all right. Well,
now the upside for these leaks is this is the first time we've seen a major leak from the gang, and it was due to the large bounties.
Oh, it is a minus 10 all across the board. But it's fine. They have higher HP. This is what they needed the higher HP for.
Yes.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yep. That's what multiple casters do. Yeah. But
they're still looking pretty healthy across the board for HP.
Yep. They're pretty.
It is definitely an unfortunate leak to have occur, but they will surely be able to bounce
Ooh,
back
not
from
going for
here.
Deegan Breaker there. Deegan Breaker is an insane damage dealer, but I don't know much about any other. So I'll keep glazing the units I do know.
Ascalon on the gang side of the screen, but I don't think they're running Yerag.
So it is pretty useless.
It is going to be the Talopsis pickup. Talopsis, very, very helpful when you're playing Agile and Aid.
Yes.
She slots into very many comps very well because of that.
Yeah.
Yan, Kerag, etc.
Yeah, even
So-
without that, just in by herself, she is a very good unit for healing.
And she also does have the talent that increases SP regen, so,
Yeah.
you know, solid on Sargon as well.
Yeah, she is just goated all around. Penelope is the goat.
Well, actually, she's an owl, but...
Okay. I did forget. How could I forget? Also, there is the bounty, and it is the bounty is just free at this point. It is not, does not even seem to pose a threat. It's just good stacks all around, like 180 precision, like 100 swift, and more counting, and like 60 agile. It is a pretty good board over on Flora's side.
Yeah, there's definitely a few permutations of this board that I've seen going around for acquiring large amounts of stack, but the core of it is always the same. You get the swift units, the agile units, and the precision units, which has led me to call the comp super auto pets.
Super Auto
Which is-
Pets, nice. I mean, we have played Super Auto Pets a little bit, and it is the same game mode. I don't know what the
Yeah,
game mode is
it
called.
is fitting because it is in auto battler.
Auto
so.
Battler.
I think it's
With
called Auto
some
Chess.
small
Right?
links. Yeah. With
I
some
believe it's
small links
auto
on
chess when
gang
you're playing
side.
against other players, but in
I
Arknights'
see.
case, since it's PvE, I believe it would just be a battler.
Yeah, we are
But
making it an auto
that's
chess.
semantics.
All right. More life points lost over on the gang side, but they are getting a secret shop. Not the HR file, isomorph, TNG Cauldron, and the commercial packaging. They are just
These are
making
some
it up.
big dub picks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The secret shop does usually have some really high quality things in it when it shows up. You always love to see it, you know, when you're down on your luck and you really
But an
just need an
isomorph,
item.
a free isomorph for the Flora side. That is also pretty good. And they got Gnosis there for the agile and also the freezing, which is pretty great.
HR file has to be an instant pickup
Yeah,
Yeah.
from somebody.
isomorph as well.
It's very, very good. I do believe if you're playing like vertical Sargon or potentially something like, I don't know, you know, I can't think of anything else really. It's just
Yeah.
vertical Sargon,
Yeah.
where like a lot of your comp kind of fits together like an easy puzzle. And you don't really need the extra team slot, but just about every other team comp in the game definitely really likes that
Yeah.
that HR item. So
Over on the gang side, they did get their passenger. Very lucky. They've been getting super lucky with the RNG over here with the secret shop and the shop itself. So they might be able to do a really good comeback.
and they do have the cruise pointed at the passenger. They do have the good old super auto pets in, and I believe that's aid there that they have at 20 stacks as well through the
Yeah.
Talopsis. So they're stacks of precision are not as high as we see on Flaura's side over here, but they do have a very good wide spread on their stacks here.
We are losing FPS on Flora's side with the amount of effects going on.
Yes.
The Swift comp is always very, very good when you get lots of abilities going off on repeat.
Yeah.
It does a decent chunk of frame damage,
Yeah.
but you know, it's usually at least playable until someone puts the Thorns altar on their board.
Waiter, more frames, please. It seems the waiter is cooked. Unfortunately.
Not enough waiters.
Yeah.
Agile is probably contributing.
The chimeras who are supposed to be scary are getting cooked by the precision passenger squad.
Interesting thing, they have the Burn Victoria hammer. I'm not sure, I did not see whether they had like a Rock or a Jessica in for a round or something that they were able to get that, but definitely a very, very good item to put on casters with some modicum of AoE.
Yeah. You can tell this is the semifinals when no team is looking like they're losing. In the preliminary rounds, we saw a lot of teams getting wiped out or being unsteady. Like here, everything is going smoothly. It's round 13. There's no major leaks. We're not struggling with any enemies. It's more about the stacking and playing well, and it's great to see the insane skill on display.
Especially, we see, you know, lots of econ, and absolutely, like, high cap board here. Like, almost everything here is, you know, a 6-cost unit. Like, there's some really high value stuff going on over here on the board on the right.
Yeah. Both teams are playing really, really well. And we get a Lin. They're going for the Lin. Alright. Are they gonna place her down? I mean Lin is pretty weird, no? Is Lin better than Gnosis? What do you guys think?
I would say that Lin has very good damage, but she's held back a little bit by her cooldown.
Yeah.
Um,
But Swift should be able
Gnosis
to
also provides like the consistent cold procs, so
yeah. But I feel
She
like
does
with
provide
100
agile, right?
yeah. I mean, they have Agile and Swift, so I feel like it should make up. Like, you might not be able to see any difference. And we do see Chimeras on their side. So, let's see.
The thing with chimeras, I think, is that they don't hit hard, but they are tanky.
I'm gonna go ahead and beg to differ on that one. I have played many a game where I end up sitting on a whole bunch of pairs, just being unlucky, and I can confirm when you're sitting there with a level 1 defender, those chimeras do hit quite hard.
Oh my goodness.
Alright. Let's see. They should be able to get it as we've seen before. There is Nekras, the GOAT, for everything with the Swift, and also there's Summons and Ifrit, Leonhardt, Gnosis. Yep, they are clearing the Chimeras like they're nothing. Overall, on the gang side, they are getting the frequency enemies. We have seen many leaks, even with good comms, with the frequencies. And do they have enough?
The frequency, specifically the spearhead guys, with the extra like hit counts from the mode. Usually, I believe in the base game, I think they only take 30 hits to kill, but in Stronghold, the spears end up getting something like 70 or hits or something like that it takes to take them out, and it's pretty ridiculous. Although also the shield guys in the one boss fight also end up getting something along the lines of like 100 hits or something ridiculous like that. So it can definitely be a fairly brutal enemy type to
Yeah.
run into in Stronghold for sure.
Yeah, we can see them switching with Tin Man and everybody for the AoE, trying to get that in control. But let's see. That I feel like the teammates should be able to handle this even if they can't handle it, but we will have to see. And here we see Flaura holding the line for the leaked chimeras. 55 leaks
That
with the
is
chimeras.
insane.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But I think
Sorry,
This board
Flaura.
has
holding
reached a very high cap though, so
Yeah.
even if the teammates are, you know, maybe sacking some enemies in order to play for their stacks. This
Oh,
board,
we have
on the
leak
left
on the
side,
gang side.
the gang is leaking everything, even with the Tin Man and
oh
Passenger.
no.
It is
Okay,
just,
those flying carpets are absolute buns. I
yeah,
can't blame them.
yeah, they are
The
absolutely.
the big thing about those that aggravates me endlessly is I believe it's if one of them dies, they provide a shield to all of the surrounding enemies, which makes it even harder to hit the frequency.
Six
On
nine.
Funny number, funny
Like,
number, funny
Six,
number.
nine.
there you go,
Nice.
nice.
Right now they are going for the fraud boss, Alistair, who can be frozen. Funny enough,
It's
so
not just frozen; he is susceptible to basically every kind of CC there is.
yeah. So this should be an easy dump for them.
Yeah, the gang does have aid, right?
Yes.
Nazumokai is telling us that it's aid. They're stacking aid.
Yeah.
Definitely a good trait to have.
Somebody else might be going for durable.
Durable, I find to be incredibly, like,
Oh my god.
underrated.
No.
Did you
Ooh,
the
no
gang just
unite phase on the gang's side. They just took those life point losses. They're definitely in very dangerous territory here.
yeah.
All one life, essentially.
Yeah.
So definitely not looking good. Hopefully, at least one of them can clutch up and hold. This is the last round before the boss, so we would really love to see if they can make it there without losing anyone on their squad.
Yeah, we hope that they can pull through this.
Yeah, it would definitely suck if you're losing your teammate stacks at the round 13. It just would not be great.
Just right before the boss. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
definitely
believe in them. They can
could
do
be
it.
disheartening, but we will hold out hope for them
Yep.
you know, if worse comes to worse, we can just blame Lever for caster cursing them earlier.
No.
Absolutely.
No. Yes, we are.
Not the caster curse.
No, me. Yes.
I
We're
guess we
seeing
should be looking at Flora's side because they're setting up for the boss.
they
And
are indeed.
pray for the gang.
Kings. I mean, it just
Pray for the gang.
knocks her. I don't know how you pronounce that, but like, they shouldn't be too bad. I think they should be able to handle kill them before they reach anywhere close to their main team. I think they got it. Going for investor, that's great. Over on Flora side, Meep is going for investor. That's pretty good. I hope there's not a stack difference, because if they get the stack difference penalty, that might hurt them a lot. Because all four teams are alive. Teammates are alive. The highest stack, the lowest stack. Hopefully, it's not a big difference. Okay, but they are killing the boss.
Well, they're starting the fight.
Oh, not enough damage, I would say. But it is
It's
consistent.
coming along decently.
Yeah.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can't just watch the first second of the fight. Like I'm over here,
hey,
I'm like honestly, it's impressive they were able to see the first second of the fight.
l-
Usually, I get to the boss fight and it starts and I have like 1 frame a minute.
l-
So
look, Ducky, I am spoiled from yesterday's match with IS defeating
I
the
was
boss
gonna
in
say the
4.
same
Yeah,
thing.
in the 4 frames. They defeated the entire boss in 4 frames. I'm just like,
And hidden core boss as well.
well, so I'm like,
But we will do enough glazing of IS later for
yes,
sure.
for their match, which will be coming up soon.
Looks like they have enough time.
Yep, they do have
Yeah.
enough time. They got it comfortably down.
unfortunately, most of the time I've seen incredibly fast boss kills like that. It does end up uh, riding on a little bit of a stacked Laterano, and unfortunately, I do believe, if I remember correctly, Laterano was banned. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you won't be seeing it that quickly on this side. But
Yeah.
it does seem that they will be knocking
All
it
right,
down
everybody's
potentially
alive
without any health
and moving
losses.
on to the boss over on Team
Yes.
Gang. That's great to see.
Big dubs, big
No
dubs.
caster
Fantastic.
curse. It,
It gets me
Alivage.
focused on Flora.
and there you go. Easy dubs for Flora's team. They got the boss without losing any life points.
Will they be moving on to hidden core?
Yes, of
Probably,
course.
right?
Of course they're gonna
Okay,
move.
Almost
okay.
certainly,
Yeah.
yes.
That's not even
I
a
didn't I
problem.
didn't I didn't see the other team members stacks.
Yeah. So now if they lose life points or if they stack it or they lose, it does not matter. Hidden core does not matter in tournament rules. So this is just for style points. If they want to go for it, if they defeat it, all well and good. If they don't, that's also very fine. But yeah, let's see if the pressure is now on the gang. Are they able to defeat the boss without losing their life points?
They can do it. I believe in them.
The
They seem to
gang.
have pretty decent stacks.
Yeah. I wish we can see the teammates what they're going for. We
Yeah.
can switch around for that. Yeah. A late passenger over on Flora's side. Will they be using that passenger though?
Yes. Passenger in to get precision stacks on the round that you cannot stack on.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I mean, does he do DPS? I don't know if he does damage.
At level 1, he does some.
Yeah, I guess it's better to go for the upgraded Leonhardt Gnosis, who will do way more damage. Right, they seem to be ready. I wonder if Flora can switch over to others people so that we can see what other stacks they had. Since they are ready. But yeah, both teams.
Yeah, it is a
they're taking-
mystery.
I would also just like to draw a quick parallel. Earlier in the match, Lever was convinced that the gang's precision stacks were decently behind, but as
Yeah.
we see, they've made it to the boss round and they have caught up decently well, 237 to the 278.
That is true.
Uh,
I was not a believer.
eh, we've showed you up for doubting here.
That is oh, assist operator. That is a and 846. But that seems to be the lowest stack. I feel like that might come with a penalty.
We also see 69 stacks on an investor there,
Yeah.
which is one short of getting the triple activation bonus. A little bit unfortunate, despite the funny number.
And the gang is going for the boss, and the damage seems to be pretty well. So there is no fear that they might not be able to go for the boss. They're comfortably sailing across.
They are definitely cooking it. We see a little bit of a Yan team on the left there, it looks like. The double lids and the Suzu here providing fragile. So the boss is definitely going to go down pretty quickly here.
Yeah. I feel like Flora's like low stacks might The lowest stacking member with the 8 might screw them over with the penalty points, but let's see. This is a very, very close battle, and they do have a 30 life point difference, so that life points could mean something and change the battle. But I genuinely don't know who is the winner for this battle at a
Well, we
glance.
do have a hidden core from the gang as well.
Yes, they might be going for the style points as well, but let's see if the Flaura side is able to defeat the hidden core. Probably not, I believe. I am a doubter.
I'm gonna go ahead and say with the team wipe on the right side and the
Yeah.
health bar being a little bit stagnant there, I might be a little bit of a doubter on this one as well.
No, the teams are getting wiped as well. All the teams are down, and the leaks are happening. Yep, it's probably a wipe, but it's fine. These don't count at all. Hidden core does
No.
not count at all. So they still did really well. But and opt for gun for the gang, which is the most notoriously bad hidden core boss.
He do be running around, and he do be having a ridiculous amount of damage reduction, so it is very, very difficult to take him down, for sure.
I think I'll lose the landship. Amiya, pack your room. We are going to Lungman. No, we are not going back to Lungman Dragons. You guys got this. Don't worry.
Yeah, as long as well, we saw that the gang did have pretty big damage for the boss, but their discrepancy, we don't know what their discrepancy in the highest and the lowest stacks are. Along with it could be that Flora's team may not have had as much discrepancy, and they also do have the higher life energy
Life points.
life points.
Now,
So
I may or may not be a little bit losing my mind, but I could have sworn during the earlier boss fight when they panned over to the Yan fight. Oh, we've gone dark.
Oh, what happened? Oh, they're back.
800.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
But I do believe that I saw that that particular Yan board was sitting on something like 800 Yan stacks, so there definitely might
I did
be
also see it.
hidden
I can vouch
scaling
for
over
that.
there.
But let's see. It could be in. And like 30 or 42 8 is pretty good. Well, let's see if they're able to defeat the hidden core on the gang side.
I mean, they did get trained by the Lungmen Dragons.
So
I reckon they could do it.
See, it is a very, very, very close match.
It was, yeah.
For sure, for sure. We got 3 seconds left. Any last second preparations for the running man?
Yeah. Okay. They are doing a great amount of damage still to the.
And the U does have the firewall up for the Exia altar there. So there is definitely a good amount of damage coming out from that.
It is going so fast.
We do have
It is actually
a
going
little
down, yeah.
bit of
Oh my god, the hidden core is melting.
Yeah, it is. It is taking a large amount of damage. The unfortunate part of this boss, though, is it is taking a bunch of damage on this side. Will it continue to take this amount of damage if it decides to just go run to the other side of the map?
We will have to see.
Although it does seem to be pretty well stuck on that mud rock at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's possible it'll just stay over there.
Now, is there a pattern to the boss's movement, or
No,
does
it is pretty RNG from what I've heard.
I see.
It does not have
It's moving over. Oh,
consistent movement.
I do find
back
that I think it has a tendency to run at
Highest
tankier
defense.
units,
Yes, highest
but
defense.
sometimes it just says, nah, actually, let me go turn around and run at the mulberry in the back of the other team, you know?
Yeah.
So
It is sticking by the left side, so they should be able to clear the hidden core, but the time is a factor. They have 33. It seems
they are doing a
Flamikori is
very, very solid amount of damage to it at the
Yeah.
moment, though. They might be able to get through it. It's going to
Yeah.
cost them some life points,
Oh,
but it
now
might
it
be a
moves
victory.
oh,
to the
Well,
other
we are
side.
going back to the middle here.
Yeah. That might be the intent.
That might be the unfortunate RNG that causes some damage loss. Although it did just knock out Vulpes and turn right back around, so maybe we'll see the victory
it-
here.
it-
There's about
Oh
10
my
seconds
god,
left.
it's so close. I think they got it.
it is
Yep.
close.
Yep,
Yeah,
they got
it.
At the very last second. No, wait.
Oh
Let's go.
No.
no!
No, bro. What?
Dude,
That was
the
so-
bar was
so
completely
close.
empty. Come on.
Oh my god. That was so unfortunate, but great plays
1
by both.
HP. 1
both-
HP.
1 HP. It is unfortunate
A
to see.
fraction of one even.
Yes. That was so
Happened
close.
Something
But-
unfortunate.
Alright, but good plays by both. We are excited to see who won.
Yeah. Please
We
give
will-
rest of a few minutes till
Yeah.
he cooks up all the points.
Yeah. And yeah, we can keep yapping or we can go to
What
the BRB
happened?
screen.
I think the hidden boss was very close to dying. They just ran out of life points. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, is those leaks on the bounty round that really did them in there. If they had
Yeah.
that extra 20 HP, they for sure could have gotten it in. So
But
We
yeah.
can say both
Such is-
teams
such
did
is the
really
trade-off.
well.
Okay, we'll be going to the BRB screen for a while till we get the results in. And once we get the results, we will see you guys back again. And also, do not comment about the unupdated bracket on the BRB screen. Yes, I am aware I didn't update it. Alright, I had some issues with the ward yesterday, so cut me some slack before you all mention it.
Just put the chalky milk.
Yeah.
chat, for those experienced, that means as soon as he switches the screen, you must mention it.
No, you cannot mention it.
Wait, what do you have? Oh.
Okay, so my question was like, if you had
You guys are about to go live. So I went.
Give me a warning before you go live.
wait. So, anyways, if you had to take the sand stage or the narrow stage, like we saw right now, which one do you like better? Because I definitely like the sand stage because there's definitely room for like casters and other like ranged units to like stay safe, but also attack from like a safe distance.
Yeah, I
Kind
do
of same
think.
with the narrow, but
Yeah, I do think that the sandstorm sage is probably the easiest one. Just because the opening area at the front where you know, the sandstorm comes through, that does like slow the enemies down and stuff. So it's pretty useful to be able to like point damage at that, and the enemies are slow to come at you. Whereas the narrow stage, you know, as we saw in that match, like really good for someone like Ifrit who can like sit on the bottom lane and you know, line cast its way through. But it can be pretty difficult to like position if you've got like a bunch of ranged units that you're trying to squeeze into those 6 tiles in the bottom left. It's like, it's really difficult to try and figure that one out. But then if you decide to go for the wider spread and position on the right side, now you have 2 lanes to worry about. So there's a bit of a trade-off there. It's definitely a little bit more difficult than the Sandstorm map, in my opinion.
wait, what about you, Rex?
Ducky took the words out of my mouth. Exactly what I was gonna say as well. Bar for bar.
Oh, this is an
No, I prefer the sandstorm map. My brain's not smart enough to play in that stupid like claustrophobic map. More space, easy thinking. There we go.
A lot of what it ends up being is like trying to figure out whether you want like a damage dealer or a healer up in that fence tile to the north to try and like cover your bases for sure.
Yeah, that area.
Although
What
I
about
do also sorry,
oh, sorry.
you
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say I do actually, when I have a Gearag set up, I do actually like positioning a bit more forward and trying to like abuse the ranged tiles there on the right with Gnosis and Prominix over there, just because they like, you know, have the range coverage to be able to hit both lanes, so it can be easier to manage that side with that particular composition.
What about the water map versus the tree map?
I would
I mean, I have
go for
terrible win
the
rates
map.
on both, so.
I would.
Which one would you prefer? If you had to choose, which one would you prefer?
I would rather pick the water map. Personally,
Yeah, I
think
would pick the water map. We
Ticket
should have
is
actually banned that stupid tree
Ticket,
map or
yeah.
whatever it's called.
the ticket.
Yeah, I don't know, because on one hand, there's definitely some like interesting cheese you can do on the thicket map with like passenger in particular. And this is one for shoutouts to my passenger skill 3 enjoyers. But if you face him left under the thickets there, so that he can, you know, kind of hit both lanes in a sense. The range of his skill 3, you know, extends behind him, but isn't actually cut off by the thickets because his range isn't affected by them when he's facing
Oh.
left. So, yeah.
What?
there's definitely some workarounds you can do. There's also shenanigans with some of the Deadeye snipers being like positioned far away. They can kind of manage that map a little bit better than you know, some of the closer ranged units. But it's definitely not a map that I prefer to see, even with those little things that you pick up playing a bunch. So.
Mhm. What about you, Loverboy? Because I am so curious what you think about which map is the worst, because you only banned the water map.
Yes.
So...
And in my defense, I didn't want to ban anything, and I banned water map because people asked for it, and Thicket, I just didn't think anyone would get it. I'm so sad that they got it. And like
For a translation on that one, it's thicket. I didn't know existed when I started the tournament.
no, I knew it existed. I have gotten it, but people kept
It is
saying it's a low
really
chance.
rare.
Yeah, they said it's really rare. So I'm
yeah,
like,
it is very, very like
Yeah.
low appearance rate for sure. I
Yeah.
think
Annoying
I mean
thing.
I've played a whole bunch of Stronghold, and I think I've probably only played that map like 6 times. It's definitely does not show up very often.
So it feels like it's hard to make a strategy around, because you can't even get that map most of the time. You can't even choose it. So like
Yeah.
you can't even like prepare for it in advance.
Yep.
Yeah, it is definitely a toughie for sure. I would say I would still prefer to see it over the water map, but this is a kind of a large caveat. I think the water map is probably the easier map, but I also feel like I just haven't had enough practice on the thicket to like really like know what's good and what I can do to be able to, you know, figure that one out. But the water map, I think the problem with the water map is it's really, really painful depending on your bans. Because the biggest problem with the water map is it basically makes like a gear soft band. So if you go into the water map, but they've already like essentially full banned like say Yan and Laterano, so you have like 2 full comp bands on that, and then you also have you know the soft A-gear ban. It's really, really hard to try and get 4 people to all share Kierag or Sargon, you know?
You're right, yeah. There is definitely like a group that cannot play if that happens.
Yeah. I actually
for the-
think sorry, go ahead.
Go on. No. Listen, I
Oh,
have
okay.
nothing insightful to say. Please go on. Talk over me. Do whatever you want. Please go ahead.
I was just I think while it is a bit of a soft ban for A-gear, I actually think there is some maybe funny shenanigans that you can do with raid, which is specifically separate from A-gear, even though Scotty and Gravel are like, you know, staples of both. I think raid being able to kind of like jump around the map and just make it so that like a bunch of the water platforms fall away, can be kind of fun to mess around with, because like then you get like a bit of the damage ticking on enemies like as they approach and stuff. But because your units raid, they don't stay knocked down. They can redeploy as long as you have like tiles around the back line that you can maintain and not have units go down on. Also, an interesting tidbit for that map, similar to how I noted that like Passenger Skill 3 kind of cheeses the thickets a little bit. I will say, if you're trying to play Aegir or Raid on the water map, Doll Keepers are your best friends. Spectre Altar and Kazumaru go absolutely crazy on that map because when they get knocked down, they don't retreat. So the water tile just gets to stay there, and Kazumaru in particular, with her skill, she can knock out the flotation devices like around her. So if you kind of like put her off on her own, she can like create like a little water barrier around herself without actually going down herself, which is pretty fun to be able to make use of when you do play that map.
Yeah, I heard that some people did actually play Aegir on that map, but like, I want to see it. I want a recording so that I understand what is happening.
A lot of it is definitely stacking like an underflow or a specter to like hold like the spot in front of the base. But then I would assume that it like stretches the Aegir lineup into like a Dollkeeper Spectre, like facing upward, so that you can get like like Andriana or Gladia or whatever have you on like the safe tiles where the flotation devices don't go away for sure.
My only experience with the water map was I only got to play it one time, like ever, and then I was playing Yan, and I learned this the hard way because I didn't really understand it at the time. But Swire would put down her champagne balls, and then all of the tiles
Yeah,
would go
all of
away,
the
and then nothing would
yeah.
happen. So it was like, oh my god, what am I even
Yeah,
doing
I had
here?
a bit of an oopsie similarly. One of the earlier times I played that map where like a lot of the time when you're not in this particular tournament setting and foresight is a downside, it's really useful to have a silence early. But on that map, you put the drone down to try and like heal around your team, and suddenly that tile is just missing, and now your silence doesn't have a skill, and you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Someone in chat is also pointing out Necris is also similarly interesting on that map with I don't remember the caster class name, but the summons that they get. Which actually now I've got a similar itch because I also maybe want to see someone take like a Dusk from their like assist units, and try to play Dusk on that map with her summons as well. I think that'd be really silly.
Yeah, the water map is kind of silly. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize anything until I got to it, and I'm like, this is unplayable.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty brutal if you don't get like some really good like defensive lines set up. Like if you're just getting like squashed by the enemies, and you can't find like your defender pairs or get like the durable trade in or something to like keep your units up. Like having the like inability for the respawn is just brutal.
Oh,
So
that's right. Okay. Durable does make sense. Totally forgot about that.
yeah,
Um,
I mean, this tournament even proves like a little bit like durable is a little bit slept on. That extra HP, for your whole team, sometimes it can get you through a couple of rounds. So especially a lot of compositions, they have their durable units pretty early. Like it is basically the only way that Kjerag and Sargon like hold on until they can get to their you know decently high cost units, right? Because the Kjerag, it's like, how do you make it to the Prominix Nasus? Well, you gotta play Matterhorn Quora, maybe a little resilient through Courier and like Vigna or something, right? Whereas like for Sargon, it's like if you're playing Sargon early game, like Heavy Rain is the absolute goat. like being able to have Papyrus get you like a little bit of Sargon stacks here and there, Quora gets you a little bit of durable stacks here and there, maybe Matterhorn if you're doing the on buy acquisition of points there.
I'm
Uh,
sad because I never got to try Matterhorn because I didn't have enough character slots, so I never got to see him ever.
That's highly unfortunate. Matterhorn's a very fun unit. It's definitely like he was one of my very first defenders when I started playing the game. I always thought it was really cool. He was like this super like a badass defender. He's like, if you've ever seen his like E2 art, it's like he's holding the line. He's got like the ox aura behind him, and he's like, his like super just cool in the art. And then like you read about him and it's just like, oh yeah, he's like cooking mama in the kitchen. And then you got his first skin that comes out, and all of a sudden he's also just like the surfer bro, and it's like, Matterhorn's great.
I kept seeing like Home Depot memes about Matterhorn. What is that about?
I mean, I cannot lie, I have not
You
seen
don't know.
those.
Okay.
So
Everyone's all like, he's in Home Depot, and I'm like, what does that mean? But that's pretty funny. He has a lot more going on than I can ever know.
nah, he's a pretty solid unit. An interesting thing though, I will note for Matterhorn, is for Stronghold Protocol specifically, it defaults him to skill 2, which is good, don't get me wrong. His skill 2 is fantastic. Definitely, like, it gives him the res boost. It makes him definitely one of the most efficient like res tanks that there is. But I actually think in Stronghold Protocol there's not an incredible amount of enemies that do arts damage. Like there's like, the invisible casters here and there, and then there's like for the Ryan Lab squad, there's like the little goo guys. I don't know what those are called, but they're the little goo orbs. They shoot you. They do a little bit of arts damage, but most of everything that like you really need to prevent the damage from does physical damage. And I actually find that having the little bit of HP regen on the skill 1 actually functions a little bit better than the skill 2 in most scenarios. But that's just my like little hot take on that one, for sure.
What
I'm seeing in
chapter
the
are you
chat.
in, Ducky? Sorry.
Sorry.
What chapter are you in, Ducky?
I've been a long time player, so you know, I mean, I regaled you of my tales of getting Matterhorn early on, and you know, then I get to sit here and feel really old when I tell you that that was you know, 6 years ago.
Oh,
uh, so yeah, I've been playing the game since about month 2.
mhm.
You know, I started
Wow.
in March of the first year, so I am very much caught up.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it is definitely where most of my game knowledge and whatnot comes from.
Yeah,
It's
the
just
thing
I've just
about
been playing a long
Stronghold.
time.
The thing about Stronghold that I was sad about was that I wasn't able to use all of the different characters that were from different teams, that I had to like stick to two to 2.5 alliances and hope for the best, because if both of those alliances were gone, then like I wouldn't have like that much of a strategy, or like I would have to like sort through my sharps and pith and so like tulips and see who is doing what. And
Yeah, admittedly, that does sound pretty rough. I was curious. In like the first day of the tournament, I saw that there was a team of like players who were like not Arknights players. Like they specifically started the game for this tournament. Because I think it was Ramen.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
yeah.
Who
TFT
like
tactics.
dragged them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that, and I'm like, based on the limited knowledge that I, as a measly diamond player, have of TFT, um, I, uh, I I I could definitely see that their strategy being like something along the lines of like each person kind of has like the units to play one comp, and then they pick you know, specifically the hero for that comp, and then they just like try to run that up, and like if those comps are banned, it's just like what do you do?
Yeah.
That was
um
me. That was me. I was like, I gotta hard force my teams because if I don't have them, then I don't have units.
yeah,
But
that
yeah,
definitely does not seem like a great situation to be in. I won't lie. Uh,
it was fine in the end. It was fine in the end because I did get at least one of my teams. But there were times in practice that like both of Yan and Laterano was gone, and I was like, what do I even do anymore? And then tried things, and then like it was very half baked and very bad. So like I usually wouldn't get to the end if that kind of thing happened. So I totally understand. Also, Ramen is amazing because he basically taught us new players how to play the
Yep,
game.
yep. We
Like
watched
all
his
of us are
tutorial.
like
Oh hell
all
no!
of
Who
us are
pulled up
like
the chocolate
Ramen.
image?
chocolate.
I can't believe this.
Somebody's got chalky milk on the brain.
What? What?
Oh, we have the points. Uh, okay, Lever, go ahead.
Oh man, I'm eating.
Yeah, you're the one announcing.
I'm eating, he says.
Okay. You want me to
Mm-hmm.
do it, or what's the plan here?
You got this.
I
Go
got
ahead.
this. All right. I'm gonna play this up a bit. Which team's points do you guys want to see first? I'm gonna milk this. I'm gonna go full content creator mode.
Ooh, we're polling the chat.
Yeah. Minecraft? What? Drum roll?
Minecraft.
These are not
Ooh.
the responses I was expecting.
First we mine, then we craft.
Oh, we got the gang.
Oh hell nah. Not the Minecraft movie line. But okay, we'll start off with whichever one. I think this is Flora's Flowers. They got 4,653 points.
Oh
So
my
there
god.
is that
Wow.
is Flora's
Nice.
Flowers points. Big dubs, big dubs. And
Big
then
dubs.
the gang got 8,275 points.
Holy.
That makes the gang the winners of the match. I don't know if I don't know if Restov is goofing with me again,
Insane.
or I don't know what's going on. I really hope Restov did not like
I think
I do
we believe in
believe
Restov. Yeah.
yeah, at the we did see at the very end
Yeah.
of the game
We
there
did see
the one
Yan.
Yan stack with the 2 traits at 800 stacks. So
Now
Yeah.
Restov did have a message with the image, and he said, "You guys are breaking my game, getting investor stacks. See you in the finale." Restov, I thought you were goofing with me, bro. I thought you did the 144k points like you did with our team. But no, the gang actually did get 8k points. So big dubs. Who is Restov? Some random guy.
Who
I don't
is
know.
Restov?
No.
No.
Who is Restov?
No,
Some
no,
random
Zahira
guy.
knows who Restov is. They are being sarcastic.
Okay.
I've
I
seen
know,
them
I
in the
know.
VC.
I know.
I just need to
know,
make that clear.
But we still gotta defend Restov for all the work that he's putting in.
Restov
No
is
matter what.
basically Atlas
Bro is
carrying this
carrying
entire
and
tournament.
they're trying
on
to
his
say
back.
who.
Yes, I think they're saying who is Restov, so we can be like, no, if you don't know who Restov is, don't you know Restov, the man who's been running this entire tournament behind the scenes?
So
Why
yeah,
is
the
Restov?
gang makes it to the finale. Big dubs.
Congratulations to that team.
Yeah, all that Lungmen
Congratulations.
dragon training pulled through, huh?
It
Oh my
really
god,
did.
8,000,
Definitely
which
seems it paid
means
off.
they're gonna have, it's gonna be a pretty close match in the finals also.
The master versus the student. No, wait, hold on a minute. Is IS Lungmen Dragon the same thing? Am I wilding right now?
Yes, kinda. Like, Lungman Dragons was the first to come out, but they were focusing on niche knights. IS Central wanted a more IS Central. They wanted a
Yeah.
place for IS. So it is like an offshoot of Lungman
I
Dragons.
see. Because I did recognize few of the names that
Yeah.
the gang had asked me to shout out, like Bait, Kev.
And
I wonder
listen.
if Kev has finished putting his feedback. Probably not.
He has been doing that feedback for years. Bro,
I think he's writing a full-on novel about how to make a good tournament.
You can
He
publish
has. No
Oh,
way. What?
no way he
Insane.
finished it.
The feedback is in.
That feedback channel, I gotta redo it because everybody is chatting on it instead of actually writing their feedback.
Now, I think it is important to mention that we still have quite some time before the next match.
Yes.
So around, I think, an hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yes,
So-
you are exactly right.
Yes. So there is still a lot more yapping, I guess, to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
I
don't know.
mean, if
If you
anyone's ever been to my stream, they know that yapping is something that I am relatively proficient in.
Big dubs. Big dubs.
That's always good, yeah. That's always
We
great.
definitely need that for like the next an hour and 20 minutes.
I mean, an hour and 20 minutes is
Too much.
definitely
Yeah.
a little bit of an extra amount of time, but
Yeah. If
Let,
you
let-
guys-
let me come up with like conversation topics. What did you guys have for breakfast?
Like that. It's not even about Arknights
Hold up.
anymore.
Screw Arknights. What did you guys have for breakfast?
I mean, I don't eat breakfast, but
Me too,
for
me
dinner
too.
today, it was rainy, so we had some leftover pasta with red sauce. So
Ooh, that
Nice.
sounds
that's what
good.
I had for dinner.
I had applesauce because, and that's all I had
So,
because I was
wait, just
alerted.
applesauce?
Yeah,
Yes,
wait, what?
because I was alerted that I was gonna be in the casters, and then I was all like, "Wait, that sounds so fun," but at the same time, wait, anxiety.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'll admit to being fairly nervous about this. I've never done anything like this before, but you know,
Yeah, applesauce. The entire chat is like, what?
applesauce for breakfast is crazy.
Insane.
But my friends were talking earlier about like what should I eat for lunch and stuff, or like they were talking about what they should eat for lunch, and then I was
Yeah.
talking about flautas and beans and rice, and then everybody wanted flautas and beans and rice.
Nice.
I mean, can't go wrong with beans and rice.
Yup, yup.
And then I heard that if if the Mexican restaurant doesn't serve you really spicy salsa, then they're not authentic.
Probably true.
Well, like probably.
I don't think I've ever had Mexican food. The closest I've come to it is Taco Bell, but that's not authentic Mexican.
That's
Tell me your Taco
that's
Bell menu.
Mexican food in like the giant air quotes.
I think at this point that's American food.
Yeah, basically.
I don't think it's Mexican food anymore, but it could
I mean,
be.
but you could say that about like, you know, any like super big restaurant chain is like, you know, it gets very generalized. You know, you don't get the good specialty stuff.
It's like saying
from those
omurice
places.
is French food, which is not true.
I mean, but isn't it though?
Is there anyone French in here? Would you be upset if somebody said that omurice was a French food? CeruliaCeles, ever heard of the Gold Jollibee? I have heard of Jollibee. I have never been to Jollibee, but I would like to go one day. What do you recommend from Jollibee?
I'm also in the same situation. I
I
don't
feel like-
actually believe that there are any like Jollibees in my area, so
Really?
I don't
I
think
don't
we got
believe so.
Jollibees here as well. I think it's like a regional thing.
yeah.
I think Xairathan was going off about Jollibee on
Yeah.
their server. I'm expecting Xairathan to pop up and just give you an entire like list of like what to try in Jollibees.
Okay, the spaghetti specifically to screenshot and rage bait any Italian friends. Yeah, I do have Italian friends. I am gonna go and do that. Like
The wrath of the
next
Syracusans. Eh?
week. I actually don't know what that is, but I think somebody showed me pasta
It's,
with
okay,
chocolate sauce on it.
That is what it is. It is a relic in
Okay.
IS, and it's chocolate sauce on spaghetti. Um,
What?
Should
which,
we try
yeah,
it? Should we try
probably
it?
not.
No.
Wait. I can eat it if it's just the pasta with the chocolate sauce on it, but like, do you also have to have like another sauce on it before the chocolate sauce? Because then it becomes
I mean,
questionable.
the image in game looks like it's just the chocolate sauce, but the real
Okay,
question
I can
is,
do that. Bet. I
the real
can do
question
that.
is are there meatballs? Because that I think would be the deal breaker for me.
Chocolate meatballs. Chocolate meatballs. Okay, one time
does not sound very good.
One time on a trip, I went to a fancy restaurant with like friends, right? Or like for work, but with I call them friends because they were very friendly to me.
All right.
Go
Fair
on,
enough.
go on.
Anyways.
Let her cook. Let her
Anyway.
cook.
No, but no, like
Somebody write that down.
whenever
Work
there's
acquaintances are
like
not friends.
coworkers are friends. Coworkers are friends. Coworkers are friends. Okay, some coworkers are friends, and then
If they're friendly.
if they're friendly, yes, if they're good people. But like we tried the foie gras in cotton candy. It was pretty bad. You gotta say it was pretty bad. But we're like, foie gras and cotton candy, we gotta try this. And it was expensive. So don't do it. But I tried it for you guys.
Who's
Oh,
coming
yeah,
up
but-
with these combinations?
I
Yeah, like
don't know.
who's
Work paid
responsible
for
for
it.
that?
Who
Work
let them
paid
cook?
for it. Work paid for
Let
it.
them cook.
Have a good night. Bye.
Now we do have a final message from the gang here, and they're once again asking me to shout out Iris. I'm sorry if I'm butchering their name, but there is that. Shout out to Keris on behalf of the gang.
So they found
The
some
word
secret
from our
tactic.
winners is
Yeah.
shout outs.
Yeah.
Aw.
They found
That's
some
very
secret
nice.
tactic to get that 8K.
Let's go and ask Flora if they have.
Oh wait.
finals
Oh, yeah.
We have
too.
updated scores. The previous score for the gang was 8,225. The updated scores are 8,941.
Wow, so they just
we're
went
just
by
we're just
lot.
writing them in even more points.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy.
7K to Xairathan. GG.
Whoa!
Big
Wow.
dubs. Big dubs.
Big
Good
dubs
job.
for
Good
sure.
good job on betting on the gang.
Oh, Xairathan did not believe in Flaura. I can't believe it.
Yeah, but they got the points though.
That's evil. All the cheering for Flaura just to get the points in it. Oh my god.
No,
It was,
listen,
it was a
they
little
can
bit of
cheer
a
for Flaura
cheer
and
curse themselves as
you don't
well.
get the point.
I mean, to be fair, if you got the insider information, if you know that they're the underdogs and you want to cheer for the underdogs, you know, that is, you know, fair. But at the end of the day, you know, it's the underdogs, they don't tend to have, you know, necessarily the greatest of chances. That's what makes them underdogs. So
Maybe we can ask the Flora team to join in BC if they want. We can drag
Oh
them
yeah,
in.
Yeah.
that would be great.
For sure.
Wait.
Now, while you get them to join, rest of us asked me to stop leaking DMs. So I'm gonna go ahead and leak even more. Restov said he read the photo wrong, so that's why the points were messed up.
Okay.
So there is that.
I see.
Yeah. Let me see what more I can leak here. Nah. I feel like Restov is gonna kick me out of the server right now.
He's come in here and server mute you, maybe.
Very possible.
Quit exposing my mistakes on stream.
No, they removed me out of the chat. You evil people. No, this is so buns. I can't believe it. Fine, I'll just read my own team's chat while we wait for Flora. Screw you, Martin. But no, yeah, I think in the I even though I said I was supporting the gang, I did believe that Flora's team was gonna win, so this was unexpected for me as well.
I will admit, you know, I said that I wanted to remain impartial, but I mean, you know, it is pretty hard for me to remain impartial, like Flora's team, they got 2 ducks over there. It's like, how can I not root for that? So,
That's so true.
it's a little bit sad to see them go down, but so the cookie crumbles.
I should have known the second the gang said they were trained by IS or like Lungmen Dragons. I should have known.
Yeah. Yo,
Yeah.
Duckman,
Yeah.
join the VC. Okay. Oh, you gave the teams heads up. Okay.
Will
But
they
I'm
be
down
able to
to-
join the casters VC? Can they see
We will
this
have to
VC?
drag them. They have to
Okay,
join
okay.
like Scrim VC too.
Do you want to get the gang here as well, or what's the plan?
Oh, Flora said
we
sure.
can-
Join. I mean, it will be too chaotic. Let's have the Flora
Okay.
first.
Yeah, let's do like one team or potentially representative at a time.
Yeah. We'll get a
like,
team later,
Alright.
Flora and
Okay.
all of a sudden you crowd the channel, and
Yeah.
that would get quite hectic. So
More casters. you get to be a caster. You get to be a caster.
everybody gets to be a caster.
Maybe we can have
See,
Flora
that way
for
we
a
can
while.
yap for an entire hour.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have Flora for a while and somebody from the gang for a while, because
Yeah.
then it'll be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Now,
we want to
unfortunately-
hear from the runners up, and then we'll hear from the winners. I think that seems reasonable.
Yep.
So
Hold on,
that
wait.
also means potentially if if there are anyone from the gang who wants
Here's
to
Flora.
prepare.
Hi,
Yeah,
sorry, I joined the
Oh.
wrong scrim.
No, it's fine.
My bad, I just clicked the first one I saw.
It didn't matter in because we were just gonna drag you. That's fine.
Yeah.
No worries.
Oh, but welcome in. You had a very good match there. You ended up falling short in the points, but by all means, your team played very, very well. Everybody making it through the boss and getting their stacks up. So, congratulations on a game well played.
Yeah, thanks. I think that was probably the best match we played as a team. Also, I am a little stuffy and croaky sounding right now because I'm recovering from a cold. So,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
understandable. No worries.
I feel that. I feel
Yeah.
that. I was sick a week ago or so. So I understand the feeling. So no worries.
I hope you feel
But-
better soon.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm almost fully recovered. It was really bad last weekend. But yeah, I think that game was our best one. We had everyone survive. The previous 2 matches, we always had someone dying due to
Yeah.
unfortunate circumstances. I think we did really well. We didn't go too insane with practicing. Personally, I have over 200 trophies in the mode, and Duckman was saying he hasn't even beaten Hidden Core yet.
Oh.
So
Oh wow.
That's good. That's great because I've heard the other team has at least 600 trophies, so there is a big difference.
yeah, our team does not have as many hours, but we
Yeah.
were having fun. We had
Yeah.
a lot of fun playing it.
I mean, getting to semifinals itself, it's pretty cool. I hope the tournament
absolutely.
was fun to play in, and there was no scuff. I'm so sorry for the time zones.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sad that Paulina didn't get to participate, but the time
Yeah.
zones mostly worked for me, the earlier ones at least.
Yeah, I tried to go for 14 hours, but everybody said that's a bad idea. And I understood why on day one. Because I could not push through 8 hours. There was no way we are doing
Oh
14
my
hours.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah, and rest off is the only one, and we don't want rest off doing all the work for 14 hours. So,
For sure. Hold on,
Yeah.
there's a chat message here. Flora, thoughts on the stage you rolled? I actually really like that stage, the stage that merges into one. It's good for, usually I play Sargon, but the last 2 matches, the last 2 rounds of this tournament, Sargon was banned. I got some pointers for SAP from Xai this time, so I played a much better SAP round this game. And it was really good because every time it was the Unite phase, I was luckily the first defender, so
Yeah.
everything would come in on the bottom lane, and that was the Ifrit lane, so Ifrit would melt everything. And then Bobby, he was playing our A gear raid, he was the second defender, so his raid operators would jump over, and we would
Yeah.
crush everything on my side. It was good. I liked it.
And definitely some good synergies there, and good map knowledge, being able to tech in the Ifrit on the precision comp on that particular map to cook that whole lane. So good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you so much for participating, Flaura. It was really
Oh, no
nice having
problem.
you.
It was fun.
Yep. 6 days to prepare. Next time, I'll make it so that everybody can make it. And probably make it
Yeah.
better. Yeah.
I think for a tournament put together on a whim in 6 days, it's not bad, and I think that you've learned a lot for the next tournament, right?
Yep.
In 6 months' time, there will be another one, and it'll have a little more time put into it.
Also, message from your teammate, Laura. Don't forget the hard work you put in with the shopping list. That
Okay. Yes,
let's hear
if that
about
helped
that.
Duckman, that's good. Okay, so I was a little bit against this, but if Duckman is saying that it helped him, that's fine. Q went and he was our Victoria player. He mostly plays feline only, so that's why he played Victoria for this. Side note, I was sad that this Stronghold didn't have the Kazimaresh alliance because the first Stronghold did, and I'm a Kazimaresh Knights player, so I was really sad that they weren't here, but the next one there will be Kazimaresh, so I'm very looking forward to that. Anyway, so he called them the shopping list, and it was like each tier of units that each person in the team needed so that we could try to avoid the units that someone else needed. Like, keep in mind, these are who you're buying, don't pick up these because someone else needs them, kind of thing. I felt that it was a little bit too strict. You kind of got to play with what you get, Like, I didn't even see Passenger until round 15.
Yeah.
And if someone else saw Passenger and they needed him, I'm not going to be mad if they buy him, But if it helped Duckman, then I'm happy. Q did put in a lot of work for that.
I mean, hey, having an outline and a direction to go, by all means, that's a fantastic contribution for the team, even if it, maybe is necessarily a little too strict in terms of play every game with that in mind. Having the knowledge for the direction to go is incredibly helpful. For reference's sake, there's a feature in TFT that was added that completely changed the game in that sense. They added it's been a while now, but they added what they refer to as the team planner, which is a thing that you can go to and you click which units you're kind of looking for in that particular game, and then they'll be highlighted in the shop, and that almost completely changed the entire way the game is played nowadays, because people set up team planners for each of their comps beforehand, so they can focus on their micromanagement and their shop rolling, to be able to only click the units that they know that they really need to click. So having someone on your team make something similar to that for you is honestly some impressively helpful stuff.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a cool thing to have.
Yeah, like Duckman saying in chat, it definitely helped him a lot because he was probably one of the newer people in our group to the game mode, didn't play it as many hours as the rest of us, so he definitely needed the shopping list to help him keep in mind what units he was looking for his less practice strategies. Does TFT also have a shared unit pool between party members?
Yeah, it does. It does. It varies a little bit more than the Arknights pool does, but it definitely, especially for the high cost units, does have a bit of gameplay around unit denial and stuff.
Right.
Particularly like the highest cost units in that game are 4 and 5 costs, and there's very few of those. So it can be really impactful to have like other people hold your units.
Makes sense.
And in Arknights, Arknights also has like a relatively small unit pool. People, they I've seen people on like both ends of the spectrum say like, the unit pool thing is like overblown. It's okay to like pick up units, and I've also seen like the other side of like, if somebody's holding your unit, that makes you like so much less likely to get the unit you're looking for. It's like incredibly detrimental. Like I've seen both sides of it, but I do believe that the Arknights pool is small enough that there is definitely like a tangible effect if somebody is like holding a unit. So it's definitely, if for team play, it's not necessarily something that you want to do, but also the pool size is like generous enough that if like somebody is holding like one of the unit, it's probably not going to hurt someone who's like actually trying to build the unit. Like for instance, if someone is trying to play an investor line, like them holding the one Silver Ash or the one Jessica isn't necessarily going to stop the Victoria or the Kierag player from getting that unit. But it is going to probably cost them a little bit more money to get them upgraded in the long run. So, it's definitely something that can be difficult to strike a balance for sure.
I have a question.
I do.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, real quick. I do think that if someone's holding your rank 4, 5, or 6 units, that can be detrimental, but the rank 1 to 3 matters way less if multiple people buy the same unit. Sorry, go ahead.
I have a question. Do we I'm sorry that I don't know this already, but what is like the shared unit amount? Like how many of one unit is in the pool? Because I couldn't find that answer anywhere.
From what I've gathered, and this is like mostly hearsay, but from people kind of like experimenting with like playing on like teams of people trying to force like a single comp, and then like trying to like vaguely math out their probabilities after a few attempts. I believe the conjecture is that there are like 12 or 13 of any given unit in Arknights.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Some people actually did completely math it out on a stream where they bought, I believe it was Asa Dekai's stream, where they bought out every single copy of one operator and they were not in the shop, and then when someone sold that operator, they would be back in the shop. I don't remember. Oh, here's the numbers. Let's see. Tier 3, 4, 5, and 6. So Tier 3 has 18 copies, Tier 4 has 16, Tier 5 has 8, and Tier 6 has 5 copies of each operator.
Well, there you go.
That's the numbers.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Wow.
And keep in mind you
Also-
need 3 operators to E2, so...
Mhm.
Yeah. It definitely makes it difficult, especially the Tier 6 operators. Like if there's only 5 of them, like only one person's getting that. So
Yeah.
That's why things like the Doctor hologram are super helpful, because you can force an E2 without needing to find another 2 copies of like your Tier 6 or Tier 5 operators.
yeah, I'm when I play the game, it's like I hate buying the mimic matter because it's so expensive. But if you get a secret shop and there's mimic matter there, yo, hook me up.
Man, speaking of, every single game my team played, we never got the secret shop. We got bounties both times.
They got a secret shop. They
Yeah.
got really lucky on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the real big scam. They got the secret shop, so
Yeah.
you know,
Damn.
maybe that's the real determining factor. We have to keep an eye on
Maybe.
whether or not the winning teams in the tournament have gotten more secret shops than the others. Maybe that's the real big swinger.
By the way,
Hey, but
how did you get your team together?
So I was supposed to. I was going to stream it.
Wait,
Here's
I
what
know
happened.
this. Wait, I know this.
Polina was streaming. Polina was streaming, and she was recruiting for her team. And I wanted to join her team. I was in her chat. I was like, I'll join. And then Q was also in her chat and said he wanted to play, but Polina's team was full. So Polina said, why don't you make a team with your community? Because Q is also in my chat a lot. So I said, okay, that sounds like a good idea. And then there was this whole subplot of betrayal and whatnot. But anyway,
Oh no.
I was so now it was me and Q, and I needed
Oh,
to find
no.
2 more people. And I was going to stream and try to recruit people, but I was so sick I could not talk. This was last weekend. I had a terrible sore throat. I couldn't talk. I couldn't sleep. It was awful. So I ended up DMing Duckman because he has been in my streams a lot and we talk. So I DM'd him because I saw him in Loverboy's server already. I said, hey, you want to join this tournament? And he said, I barely play this game mode. Sure. I'm like, okay, good. And then we needed to find a last person, and all weekend I'm like, I can stream. I never streamed. So I made a post in the team recruitment, recruiting for someone, and that's when Bobby DM'd me. And he was the first one to DM me, so I was like, okay, sounds good. And that was my team.
Okay.
I want to know the
awesome.
betrayal part.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested in the
No,
drama
I
over
was
here.
there for the stream. I saw the drama.
Get Polina to tell you about that one. Ask her. She'll spend all her Loverboy points explaining it. There was no betrayal because she was the one who suggested to me to
I do
leave.
agree.
She said to me that I should leave.
I do agree. I did see that, but it's still funny. She calls you the the traitor. Oh, man.
We also had stakes. We also had stakes for this because I have recently been playing
TT.
Sleep Nights, so I need TT for my Sleep Nights team. During Icebreaker games, I was playing both Kazim Rush and Sleep Nights, and Polina has her big sleeves niche, so she was saying that she needs TT for big sleeves. And she said that the winner of this tournament between the two of us gets TT next Icebreaker. So that was what was on the line between us.
Well,
I see.
I guess you get the TT now.
Yep,
True.
TT's mine.
Let's go.
But I can't. So now I can only play Sleep Nights with her because I can't play Kazimarash with her because she'll fight me for Flametail.
That is true. Intel is very poor. But yeah. Thank you so much for joining today as well for the quote-unquote interview. I don't know what you call this.
It is an interview.
Yeah, okay, no.
Basically.
It's informal, but you could call it an interview.
Yeah. Yeah, and thank you so much for participating as well. It was really great to have you.
No problem. Looking forward to the next one.
Alright. I will host the next one. I'll try to at least. Alright.
Sounds good.
You should head to bed, right?
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
heading to bed soon. I'll probably watch the start of this match and then go to bed.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Good night.
All
right,
Feel
good
better
night.
soon.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Good night. And good luck to the next teams.
Yep. Alright. Beef is ready. Should I get the winner from the gang?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Alright. Join Scrim VC2.
Well, why not Scrim VC3?
Well, who knows? That is. Oh my god, I can't drag him. I can't drag him. My.
I got this, bro. Stand back.
Okay.
Hold my water.
Okay, there you go.
Hi.
Welcome in.
Hello, welcome in.
So, congratulations! You absolutely blew the stacks out of the water. You won your semifinal match. You know, congrats on the win. How do you feel?
You want me completely honest?
Yeah.
Go for it.
So, because we're assuming, right? Like, we're not dissing PTSD, but like,
Yeah.
we're assuming that we're.
I know where this is going.
Oh no.
So
go on.
I think my personal opinion is that it's not enough.
Yeah.
Like, if we're going against a team that has breached the 5-digit score boundary before, like in practice, it's not enough.
Yeah. A very mysterious team. You can't you don't know which team you're talking about.
Yeah, and but yeah, we're also PTSD is also a real. We know PTSD is a really strong. So
Mhm.
either it's going to be really close, or we want to dominate.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, it's good to hear that you have your expectations in check, even though you know you did do really well in that particular match. So
Yeah.
uh,
As Raman is pointing out, what if they happen to low roll? You know, they could get bad RNG. They could get investor banned. So you know, you can't be like.
Well, the
Yeah.
thing is, they could get investor banned, but we could also get investor banned.
Yeah.
that is
True.
true. That is true.
I don't. We'll just have to figure out. There's nothing else we could really do
Yeah.
besides wait and see,
Yep.
right?
So who
But
are you
I'm-
rooting for? IS Central, your teachers, or your or PTSD?
Oh, we're definitely rooting for IS Central. 'Cause
Okay. Nice.
whether they like it or not,
Yeah.
we learned a lot from them.
Yeah.
And they're the only reason that like I'm being intimidated so much that I don't think 8,000 points is enough.
Yeah. Motivating
Like-
you to do better.
Yeah, at the start, like after, not even after our first round, but like before our first round, right? When we were practicing, I made like a simulated score, and a simulated ideal score that we have to like go for, right? The plan was, I'm not gonna say the plan. It's still kind of shit, but like, it's not a good plan. But like, the ideal score I got from before the first round was 6,000.
Oh,
So you could see like how we wanted to go for it.
yeah.
There were some unfortunate circumstances where I had to get like I had to sub out for the first round, but like I think in the end it turned out well because it means we found Flamey, and Flamey's unironically one of like the core people in our team.
I see. Yeah, I mean, I was scared when you guys were like in round 13 with like 5 HP, 7 HP, like on the
We were so scared with that, bro.
I was talking early game about how you guys had taken some more of the healthier heroes, and then by the end of the game, you guys
No,
were all
yeah.
sitting there on like potentially 1 life, and I was like,
you
well, I
should've-
guess they needed every bit of it.
You should have like heard us. Like the moment we dropped, like the moment 3/4 of our team dropped below 10 HP, there was like there was so much panic in the voice
Yeah.
call, bro.
Yeah.
But like we managed to pull through. It was really nice.
Yeah. You could have fallen apart there. Good job.
Yeah, it's like it's a good thing like we managed to have like a lot of practice with we found like a lot of good people to practice with, like in the Lungman Dragons Discord server, like Chris, like No Man, a lot of the people from team name, Kevin, Ninja, Hassiam as well. Yeah, they were really good to practice with, and yeah, I don't think we could have gotten this far without them.
Is that okay to ask? Was it also your team's plan to not show any of your other teammates' stacks on stream so that we were surprised at the end?
Yeah, I'm sorry, because that was like the thought at the start, right? At the start of round 2, for the quarterfinals, we were saying to each other, guys, we can't show anyone what we're doing. They'll know what we're doing, because the investor strat wasn't really
hide the strats.
The investor strat wasn't really revealed at the time, but then like you guys started streaming the scores, you see, and then we made, like a whole score sheets channel. So we thought like at the end of round at the semis, we like I peeked to Flamey's screen because he's like, oh, look at my screen, and I said, oh shoot, I don't want to look at your screen, and he said like, and then we realized, oh, like the scores are gonna be publicized anyways.
Yeah.
I'll take a peek. And then I saw 900 investor. I thought, oh, okay.
Yeah. That was
I
the
gotta-
of the century.
I do have to ask, since that kind of strategy has been revealed, how do you go about getting investors in early enough to even get that many stacks?
It is so incredibly luck based. I don't like. So after the quarters yesterday, all of us, by all of us I mean my team, IS Central, and team name, we all hopped into a voice call, and then we talked about it, and like we saw a few screenshots of like attempted investor runs. We had like the most memorable one is a screenshot of someone's entire team on round 13. Yeah, the Cube's entire team on like round 13 with like the only stack they had, the only alliance they had active was investor. They had 0 stacks, and everyone was like about to die. It's just incredibly luck based. If you don't get like the right units until like, if you get everything on round 13, it's still doable. It's just really close. Yeah. And it's a lot more stress.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine trying to get that many stacks of investors up, like that's a whole absolute mosh of like micromanagement that you have to do in order to like play that out.
Yeah, thank the Lord we have Flamey, bro. I don't think we could. I know Cetus could do it as well, because Cetus, he's also like one of the core members of the team. But yeah, I don't think if we didn't have those two, we wouldn't be able to do this, because I had circumstances, so I couldn't practice as much. I had to like leave like a while after yesterday's match because I had to graduate.
Yeah. And congratulations.
Congratulations.
I couldn't practice. Yeah. I think a big part of our score system, I learned this from team name because we practice a lot together, but it was durable and aid max. And I'm so thankful that we have Glove to help us pull that off, because my gameplay, I think you could tell from today's gameplay and yesterday's gameplay, it's super inconsistent.
Yeah.
Like the moment things go off, like the moment things aren't normal for me, like today was okay because I'm used to precision agile swift, but yesterday I couldn't get the units I wanted. I just went to play raid, and for my team I hella underperformed, but Glove was like, Glove got like, I don't know how he did it. He got over 100 durable or something, and like a ton of aid at the same time, and that really carried our score. Nice. Aside from Flamey and
Nice.
Well, we will see you at finals. We will be seeing who will be making to the finals. in a while. Where,
I hope
Nervous
it's
for
Ice Central.
finals?
But like,
yeah,
good luck, have fun to both of them.
yeah,
Honestly,
yep.
Mhm.
It was so.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the being nervous about only hitting 8,000 is
Oh,
Valid or
Lawrence,
not.
warranted.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's some crazy talk.
But thanks so much for
I'm not gonna
participating.
lie.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having. Thank you so much for having all of us.
Nah, you guys are great. Absolutely. All the people in the LD, at least the ones I met, Kev, Stan and C, and everyone is like super. So, it's awesome to have you guys
It's nice.
participate.
Can I still ask about the tea?
The tea.
How did your team get together?
I was waiting for this question. I'm not gonna lie. I saw you. I just had there. Okay, so I sent a little picture in discussion, right? The discussion chat of this Discord server. When Stronghold
that's so
released
cute.
initially, I had like a really fun. We had a really fun practice session. Me, Bean, Glove, and Cetus, and we just had this drawing. And I think it was Sunday. Someone sent the picture of the tournament registration, and Glove asked me if I wanted to play, and I said like, times might be close because like I have graduation soon, but like I think it's doable. We can do it. And I had to call together the gang. But like unfortunately, I had to like sub out on Friday. Well, not really.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it turned out like really good for us.
Yeah, you guys. I think it was Wordle. I don't know what you call Word, but they were really great as well. It was,
Yeah, we just call him Bean.
yeah. Bean did pretty good as well.
Yeah, I honestly like for this morning, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm only here this morning because he was unavailable. Yesterday, like we made I made the risky like decision to ask him if he could sub out because I know he's one of like the best early gamers like and most consistent players we have.
Mhm.
But like I'm not gonna lie, LARPers was like we felt like a bit intimidated by LARPers, so I felt like
Yeah, bro.
We-
Even though they felt that hero clip of like him last standing that was freaking hype. They did play really well.
they did play really well, but
Yeah.
they did. I think, yeah, they said they couldn't handle their team couldn't handle frequency, so that was the issue. I think if their team could have handled it, it would have been a really close match.
And they are in chat immediately.
Of course they are in chat. They're always in chat. Even while they were playing their match, they were in chat.
Yeah.
Truly like the most chatters of the chatters.
Oh, I don't know what I don't remember what like was said about you guys, but like, so the LARPers in chat. But it was scary, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it was scaring me a little bit.
They said they were going for negative points, I think, and then they cooked.
Yeah.
The hell?
They turned around and cooked. They trash talk each
Yeah.
other, but they're like, well, they work
They,
so
they,
well
they
together.
at the end they teamed up. This is
Yeah.
like Power Rangers, you know,
Yeah.
like.
The Power Ranger.
Thank you for telling us.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me again.
It
Big
will be
dogs.
exciting to see you gang on the finals. I hope you guys
Yeah.
score the dub.
Yeah, congrats on moving
Let's
on.
see.
Thank you. And with that, I'll see myself out.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. That was pretty great. And now we have around 30 minutes
more minutes.
for the next match. We will be going to a BRB screen. First of all, thank you for all the casters, Ducky and Cerulia, for joining us today. Thank you so
Thank
much, guys.
you.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. it was actually genuinely really fun having you guys. So we should
Yeah,
do more of
it was fun yapping. So
Yeah. I'm sorry if I made you yap too long.
no, I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm gonna maybe make some people aggravated at me, but you know, on the Herag banner, the Silver Ash Altar Prominence Altar banner,
Yeah.
I had some phenomenal luck on that banner.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you know, I was sitting there with 110 pull with 2 6-stars in it for about an hour or so.
Yes, I remember that. I was there for that. I know what you're talking about. I went out like I was like I'm getting rage baited on this. I was like, okay, I'll wait for 10 minutes. Okay, he does that. I'll wait for 20 minutes. Okay, he talks. What? Huh?
That is insane.
Yeah.
It is.
Sometimes you just gotta keep boiling the suspense until somebody yells at you, you know.
I'm so sad I didn't get Pramanix. I only got the other man.
I
was
The
sad.
other man.
The other man.
The brother. I wanted the sister so bad.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys should check out Ducky. He's really awesome. He's really fun to watch. You have a completely different vibe to most AK streamers. And it's like, it's a very chill vibe. That's why I like
To
watching.
be fair, I do. I'm a little bit of a hermit when it comes to interaction here and there. So you know, I do have a bit of you know, my like I don't know how to describe it, but my own like unique thing, because I'm like less influenced by
Yeah.
you know, a lot of like things that are probably happening that are more interesting than whatever I'm doing. But...
Yeah. But that's fun. You're different, you're unique, and like you just do your own thing, and that's fun to watch. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and you guys should check out CC as well. She's a brand new Arknights player and already participating in the tournament, and it is super fun to watch her because she
Thank
plays with
you.
Rangers, which is pretty
Exactly.
fun.
Go
Yeah.
check her out because she plays with Rangers. And the only person I've seen who actually sits down and reads every single word on the screen.
Thank
Wait
you.
a minute, reading
Reading.
in my EN server?
Insane patience right there.
It was really fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Big dubs.
And thank you so much. And we will be right back for the next round with the new set of casters. So
Bye-bye.
see you guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Stronghold tournament. I don't have a cool name for this, and we are 5 minutes away from the most anticipated match: IS Central versus PTSD. By the way, PTSD stands for Play the Stronghold Doctor. That's the full name of it. But here we have new casters with us and some reoccurring ones. I don't know if reoccurring was the right word, but we have the Dead Hound, the new player alongside me who started around the same time, I think. So introduce yourself, Dead Hound.
What's going on? How we doing? I am Dead Hound, and I'm so excited to be casting this because I'm terrible at this game, and hopefully I can steal all the tips and tricks from these guys doing their job and do a way better job than me.
Oh, you
And
will see.
That's it.
You will see you're about to see the best players in the tournament. And you guys should also check out Dead Hound's YouTube. That's where he streams. I don't think you have a Twitch. Correct me if I'm
No,
wrong. Okay.
I'm not a big fan of Twitch actually.
Understandable.
But
All right. And now we have Xairathan, promoted from being a contestant to a caster. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name's Xairathan. I like birds.
And that's
As
it. All right. And we have once again back in the casting booth our wild race. I do it. I practice. I swear to God.
What do you mean you
I-
practice? You should practice harder then.
No, I practice. A wild ratio, not ratio. I swear to God, I said it in my head, man. I really tried.
Yeah. But yeah. Hello. It's me, Rido. I was casting on the first day towards the later matches, so I'm back again for the last few matches here.
Yeah. Welcome back.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if anyone saw Team Chalky Milk's matches previously, but every single time we were spamming emotes, we were being toxic to each other. So I'm bringing that energy here today. Rest of the casters, how many trophies do you have? Spill.
I'd have to
Trophies.
pull it up actually.
In
Hold on.
Stronghold or just like ever?
And Stronghold.
Let's see here. Where do you even check the trophies?
You go to the Stronghold page and then it's on the top left corner near
Uh,
your like daily results.
I have the best number, the only number,
Okay.
21.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
Oh,
That was really.
Get your minds out of the gutter.
I can't believe it.
righto. I mean, sorry, ratio.
Uh,
what about
I
you?
just- okay, really?
How do you
I
get it
checked
right?
and I have
Mr. Ratio.
184.
God damn.
Oh, you're not gonna like my number.
I mean, like, I'm fully expecting it to be like in the thousands after like scrimming and whatnot, right?
It's 1,444.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh,
Those
No,
are the
no,
ballers.
And then Leverboys would be higher if he wasn't running this tournament.
That
Hey,
is
how's
true.
your addiction, Leverboy?
Unfortunately, I'm getting withdrawals. Like the whole reason this existed because I did like what daily Stronghold streams for like 8 hours, 9 hours, and I was like, maybe I should just make this a tournament. That's where the idea came. I would have beat the 1,400 easily if I was able to play. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with this tournament.
What do you mean, unfortunately? Hey, contestants, do you hear that?
No, they didn't hear
Rise
anything.
up, contestants.
No.
Fight back against this evil man.
No. I thought this would end in a day. I thought this would require 1 day of preparation, not 2 weeks. 1 week.
I mean,
Dude,
technically, it was 0 days of preparation for you. It was just a rest off working as a wage slave. Like,
What
we-
is it?
I mean,
Like, it's a wait.
yeah, he doesn't even have a wage. You're right.
I don't know what you're talking about. I suddenly don't understand English.
Right.
Yeah.
For the
Oh,
low
yeah.
cost of $1, you too can help rest-offs in need.
I'll pay $1 to keep him in the basement.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. The insane MVP staff member. No one can find a better person.
Oh my
yes.
gosh.
I was gonna switch over to the match scene only to figure out PTSD is running a scrim round while their match is about to start in 1 minute.
Well,
One
what
minute.
round
What?
are they on?
They are in the boss round, so it should be fine.
Oh, they'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Should do
It just
one
means they
minute.
have to lobby a little faster.
yeah.
Well,
You know
at
what?
least
While
not
we're
linger.
waiting,
And their game crashed. Nice.
nice, cool, okay. Yeah, so we'll be starting
Thanks.
soon.
Yeah, but their teammates are still
Well,
in.
while we're waiting, we can actually cover some of the stuff that we'll be seeing in this upcoming match. We've actually got a really exciting one. Team IS Central has been utterly dominating the scoreboards, and I feel like it's safe to say some of their stacks are over 9,000. Meanwhile, PTSD knocked my team out yesterday. They said they low rolled, but they still scored a respectable 5,000 plus. So they're no slouches either. And if IS Central's preferred strategy gets banned, then I think we might have a very competitive match indeed.
Yes. It is
Bam.
all dependent on the RNG. And yes, this is the real Dead Hound Pelina Hime.
Polina.
Kind of funny that they say they low rolled when you got the thicket map, but
Yeah.
that's just me. That's just me.
Alright, the teams.
There's low rolling the game and then there's low rolling the map, and those are two different problems.
Alright, the teams
so-
seem to be ready. Let me screen share for you guys.
Anyways, I'm so addicted to Stronghold, I'm going to play a match while they're playing. I'm
No!
kidding.
Oh,
Oh,
Let's see.
okay. Look at this. This is fancy.
yeah.
I don't even know how to do this. I'm technically illiterate.
Don't
Technical.
worry. This is held on together by hopes and dreams. This is a 6-year-old gaming laptop that is surviving on hopes and dreams while streaming and everything.
See, we got interest.
We're doing this all on a laptop. Damn.
Yes, and it's 6
Yeah,
years
so
old.
hopes and dreams and rust off, huh?
Yeah. But the teams are ready. Let me give them the go ahead to start.
Is that an Ashton the Light Chaser over on the left? I don't know who's on the left, but I'm automatically rooting for them.
It is
That's
IS
her,
Central.
but that's her employed, depressed version, not her happy
Yeah.
version.
A bird is a bird, and she has one tail with two ends, and I have two hands. I'm happy.
Oh. There.
Oh, why is it vertical? Oh, never mind.
Please don't do a repeat of the last situation.
Sideways.
People, if
Is
you
it
get more.
smaller now?
Oh, they started. Nice.
All right, we've got Jan and Victoria bans for IS Central, Durable and Raid ban as well. That looks like a very favorable set of bans unless someone wants to run A-Gear Raid, and even then it should be good. And on the other side,
Agile. Oh, Agile is gone.
I think so.
Gnosis is gone.
Agile, Laterano, and Kerag there.
Yep,
banned,
yep.
But
a lot of
didn't seem to be
Looks
that.
like.
Yeah.
But it
bad.
does look like Jan is clear for both teams, meaning the preferred Gigastack strategy is open.
Yes.
The Foresight might be a little difficult to contend with on the Laterano side, but like X-Photor isn't banned, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. And there's the Foresight debuff, I guess? Decrease? I don't know. English?
But yeah.
Yeah, Foresight is a demerit on your points if you decide to run it. Although I remember
Yeah.
you need to go above 20 for it to actually count, right? So
Right.
Goal.
And we're seeing some interest. Oh, okay. PTSD just went in fast, like so fast that I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
I might have to scroll back in the VOD to take a look at that. But while I do that, can you guys talk about IS Central's strat picks?
Yep, they are taking Pith for the Harmony. If you guys don't know, Harmony, because it cannot stack, goes as a multiplier. And even though it's just 0.2 of multiplication, it still makes a big difference if your score is like what, 8,000, 7,000. That's still a massive amount of points. So yeah, both teams are starting out.
Ooh, and we do get the same map here for both teams, which is
Yeah.
surprising.
Perfect.
Happy for you.
Perfect.
Yeah, no ticket, unfortunately.
Oh, yes. Oh, look at this. This is interesting.
And we see 2 Spectres picked up for IS Central here immediately, so I think that is pretty indicative of what they're going to go for, maybe? Or it could just be an early game pick.
Yeah. Both of them going for Spectre, but they do have Clementia on the right side or on PTSD, so probably an Aegir pick.
Yeah, most likely.
I mean, Aegir is the best, just for like, from what I've seen, they are the best at holding.
Yeah, they probably are. They do hold very, very well, like relatively consistently from the earlier rounds. And I would argue that Kierag probably holds better later on, but
Yeah.
if you do just need
depends.
someone to deal with lots of ground enemies, then Aegir usually does handle it.
And
And
if
on
there
that
are
note,
and if there are frequency enemies, that is Yerog's one weakness because the wind only comes every 25 seconds, meaning that if they just got a wind and frequency enemies spawn, they can just slip past for free.
That is true.
yeah, true. I don't know if any team here actually did get frequency, but at least it is this map. So if they do manage to kill the actual enemy before they turn into furniture prior to reaching the Originium tiles, then it should be fine for the early
Yes.
game.
Indeed, and I did look back in the VOD. It looks like PTSD is running a Pepe, an Amia, a Malkowitz, and it's one of the Aegir people.
Yeah.
It's a Clement. Yeah, I think it's Clementia.
Yes,
So it looks like
Clementia.
we're going to be seeing Sargon, Aegir, Yon, and life points.
Yeah.
Chiana's
Like-
a pick.
Maybe SAP,
Yeah.
because Amia likes multiple alliances.
That is true.
I feel like Amia and Malki are just like picks everybody just picking for this. No,
Personally,
Goliath.
I think if you run... Okay, Lever.
There is no propaganda. I'm just saying Goliath is really good with the 45 HP, where life points count as points, with like each life point being 20 points. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, remind me about that. Have you ever gotten 999 Yerog stacks with Goliath Lever?
Yes, actually, Solo Dyer. I've done it once.
Solo doesn't count.
Solo counts.
The enemies are hit like tissue paper. Okay, we've got our first bounty round. Let's see what they pick.
Oh, they're taking the easy way out. Go hard.
No, yeah, if you go hard, you do get more points. The difficulty counts as points.
Do remember that the bounties last for 2 rounds, so while you may be able to kill something hard like a Shanai Zong in round 3, if you get round 4 Rhine robots and a Shanai Zong pick, you're as good as leaking the entire wave. So you do have to consider what you might run into for round 4 when you pick these.
No, just
Yeah,
go all
definitely
in.
Seems like Essential's taking their time. Ah, there's our guy. No, Essential. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
We're seeing a fart truck pick, but they do have aerial units, which probably is a benefit for them since their ground units get to focus on the ground enemy, and their ranged units, if there are any, can pick off the actual wave.
That is if they position right and don't have the Wither tank absolutely just destroy and melt away their backline, but yeah. Seems like everything is going smoothly for both teams though, although
So far.
Essential is taking their time.
Round 1, round 2.
It's really round 4 you
Yeah.
look out for.
Like these rounds are like the calm ones. You'll start picking it up later.
I think if either team gets a difficult wave 4, 5, or 6, then we'll start seeing some really interesting gameplay or some really terrible collapses. It really could go either way depending on what spawns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm excited to see if ISNL can reach the 10k cap. Can they beat their high score?
I mean, they would need a lot of things to align to beat a score of 9,000 again, right? But it is IS Central, and these guys have done crazy stuff, so I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we do see our first alliance go active here with Agile by having Tin Man and Pudding go down.
Man.
And on the right side, we see the traditional cup leak from Taking the Teapot. Love those cups.
Ooh, made it past the first crew.
Oh, this guy's just gonna go
Oh,
straight.
that looks
Look
like
at
it's gonna
that.
leak.
Yeah,
though.
that's just gonna be a free leak right there.
That
wait, Savage might-
is...
Oh, that is
Oh!
lucky. Oh
No.
No.
That's tough. That's tough.
She tried. All right, it looks like IS Central also getting a Unite phase, probably because picking up dedicated anti-air units is really
Oh.
RNG dependent here.
We do see the
And there
Wither
goes the
tank
fart
come in
truck.
here. And
Why
it
is it
doesn't
so
look like
tanky?
this is being handled
It's a
too well
wither
at the moment.
tank, man.
It should be easy. Come on. No.
It doesn't look too easy at the moment. We
Well,
don't really know what the other players' comp
Well, it's
is,
down
as
to
they don't have like much.
10%. Oh, they have ranged units. This should be
Oh,
fine,
yeah, that should be
right?
fine.
Kitano got this. Kitano,
Right?
Kitano.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Cube!
Oh,
Yay! There you go.
No-
Finally.
Notorious Stacker Cube totally has it covered.
Yeah. He is
Meanwhile,
the biggest stacker of IS Central. All the times. Preliminaries, he's the one to get 999 investor. On the quarterfinals, he's the one to get 900. So it's probably Cube holding it down most of the round.
now, it looks like we've got some relatively tame wave 4s as far as things go. IS Central has the, I think, chapter like 13, maybe? Maybe
pretty sure
12?
that's chapter
I don't
11.
know. 11?
Yeah.
It all blurs together after chapter 9.
Yeah.
Anyways, they've got the Elemental Necrosis Swordsmen, which aren't too tanky, or like, they're not too tanky, but they do hit a little hard if you're not prepared. Meanwhile, on the right side, PTSD has got a non-branded just Crusher wave, which
Mm.
is a little painful, but there's only one Crusher, so
Yeah.
surely they're fine, right?
Quora got
Right?
this.
Ooh, it is gonna be a little
Quora,
bit rough without
Quora.
any arts damage though, and it looks
Lapland
like
Silence.
it isn't doing that much.
Down.
Oh,
Well, Cora
Come
did
on.
have skill up, and now she doesn't.
No, Spectre.
Oh,
That's
wow.
Will the
so
bleed
close.
get it? Will the bleed get it?
No,
No.
that is so annoying.
It
Leaking
is a
one.
-1 though. There are some of these waves where you just have to try and kill all the trash and only leak the big guy, and it
Yeah.
appears that is what they have done over there. So
Yeah.
a very good attempt at a defense, and they've got a very merciful wave 5, thankfully. So
Yeah.
they'll probably try and regroup there.
Looks like it's not going too well for PTSD at the moment. I don't see any factions active yet. Although we do
Lot
see
of
Underflow
pairs.
and Spectre.
Oh yeah.
And it's not exactly easy to get A gear up fast, like, so there is that.
You
On the
really
other hand, we
do
do
want
see,
3 fast.
yeah. On the other hand, we do see IS Central already having Agile and Swift up, so they should be able to get stacking immediately now.
Yep, keeping Texas on the field for the Swift Alliance and the weakness damage, but unfortunately, if this is a precision agile Swift build, like I think it is, it's very squishy up until you can get at least 50% Swift proc to start defending yourself. But it does look like they're making up for that by keeping Spectre and having Papyrus, so we've got a hold here.
Yep. And of course, the teammates could just cover for the player if they had that strat in mind from the beginning.
Alternatively, the SAP player, well, I'm just saying SAP because I think that's what it is. Alternatively, they could just hold because, lol.
Oh, apparently they are the only ones who held.
The thing about the SAP build, if you can start assembling it early, is that for some strange reason, assuming that you're an adequate stacker, it does outscale the mob scaling quite violently, unless you get very bad mob RNG in the late waves. But when it's in this weaker form, before you've assembled all the bits, it really is up to that mob composition. Okay, it looks like another DOT wave.
Yeah.
Looks like it. And bounties are, they should be gone for both teams here now. And we do see a bit of stuttering on PTSD's side, but
yeah,
that's what a lot
They
of
haven't
birds
even
will
gotten
see, I
Swift up
suppose.
yet.
Xairathan
Yeah.
may get that exeter. Let's get that.
Those arch drones, man. You know, for the viewers, you might notice the nefarious thing about these waves. Some of the drones go more zigzaggy and some go more direct. And
Yeah.
because most units targeting prioritizes units that are physically closest to the blue box and they're popping, they're targeting the trash instead of the more dangerous drones that, you know, actually do damage.
Speaking of damage, we do see Precision Swift Agile finally go up for the IS Central player here.
It
So
does look like it's only only 2 precision units, however. So while the faction is active, they're not going to be getting that 3 out of 2 buff that ignores 30% defense and res, which is really what you want, especially in these early waves when your units are squishy and you need to demolish those enemies before they hit your front line. So it's great that it's up, but who knows if they'll hold for this.
Holy
Yeah, and
drones.
speaking of holding, PTSD looks like they have a bit of an issue in the air. A
Run,
lot
my
of them. in
birdies,
fact.
run!
No, not the buds. Get the buds.
They're on their way to steal Raito's bagel.
No.
It's definitely
Work out
appeared all
well.
the way that Central's been a lot more deliberate with their actions than PTSD. PTSD either has already made a plan moving forward, or they're just kind of going with the flow. Central seems to be more deliberate with their actions.
Well, if you're trying to stack 999 of something, I would take all those 90 seconds in between rounds too. Not to
True.
mention, we haven't really seen much of it yet, but we may see it depending on how this player plays their SAP. SAP in particular is a very positioning focused faction because you have to point the Marvel at the right guy, you have to point Thorns at the right guy, you have to point Cruz at the right guy, you have to point everyone in the direction of the enemy, you have to point Passenger at the right guy, but you also have to have 3 of him in a row, but you also have to make him compatible with everyone else who you're pointing at everyone else. So we're going to see a lot of board management.
Wonderful. Let us see. I actually am curious why Central is currently telling me to bait in the top left corner of their screen.
Oh.
That's because their player is bait, yeah.
That or they're trying to catch more A gear.
Ah, yes.
And we've finally seen a Resilient go up on PTSD's side. I think they're going to start stacking that Resilient along with A gear as soon as they find that third A gear, who is currently out on vacation.
Yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate though that we haven't seen a gravel picked up for PTSD yet. It is pretty integral, especially on this map where it's easy to farm gravel for resilient stacks because of the Originium tile.
Mhm.
But we should be seeing stacks go live for each player here sooner or later.
Okay.
Ooh, 3
earlier.
stacks.
This is this is very interesting. We are starting to see frequency on PTSD's side. Now, this wave isn't going to be that much trouble, but note that this is the first frequency wave we've seen, so there's going to be more coming, which means a non-zero chance they get a frequency wave 13, in which case dying happens.
Oh, is that how the generation for the waves goes?
Nominally speaking. We're not 100% sure, but
Alright.
there does seem to be a somewhat even spread because, like you get invisible enemies, but you don't get 10 waves of invisible enemies.
Cool. Well, if that is how that works, that is a little bit concerning because later frequency waves are pretty devastating. And I think one enemy comes to mind in particular.
Mr. 90 hit mirror.
The
I actually
mirrors
don't know if
and
it's
the
90.
surfaces. Oh, it might be 90 with the scaling.
Yeah, right? Like, what is up with that?
Everything's death to me with my ammo team.
Not the ammo team. But
It
ammo
looks
team
like
is
a
really
perfect
good.
clear and another frequency wave for PTSD, though, so they're
Mhm.
doing quite well, in my opinion.
Aegir does go up finally, though, with the Scotty pickup.
And it looks like they may be trying to activate Foresight. I'm not sure what that bagpipe pick is for.
Bagpipe stacks a little bit of resilient, although
Oh, that is true,
is
but
if
it's
she gets
very
a little
kill
bit of
conditional.
kills. Yeah.
But it does look like they've... Is that a Scotty? Yes, it does look like they finally connected with that Scotty, so we're going to start seeing some devouring.
Yeah, so it looks like the current train is going to be Scotty eating Underflow and everybody
Eating
else. It's kind of
Underflow, eating
surprising that
Scotty.
they're having her be the back of the line. Although... No, they don't have Raid up, so...
No.
Yeah, it's a little bit surprising that they're having her in the back. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there we go. We've got a switch. And we've got the underflow facing up for more shooting, so that does make sense. Now, over there... Oh, we've got another drone wave for IS Central. Now, if you'll pardon my yapping for a moment, this is a very interesting board that we're seeing from IS Central, assuming that, again, this is a Precision Swift Agile build, which does look like it is. How I prefer to play it is I like rushing with Justin Jr., which does give me less HP, but it does let me start building those stacks earlier. However, we're seeing this player stay down at shop 3, and it looks like they may be relying on fusions to try and punch up into the shop level 4 units. Unfortunately, a lot of your best stackers like Leonhardt, Cruz Alter, Warfarin, and actually, no, it's just those guys.
Oh,
Vulpus is a
sorry.
3,
No.
isn't she? But a lot of your best stackers are... No, Vulpus is a 4, isn't she? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
Vulpus is
remember.
4.
Oh, okay. But a lot of your good stackers are going to be up there. So while they are getting that passive generation from Tin Man, it's... I'm not sure if that stack generation is going to be scale aggressively enough in order to keep pace with the waves, but I will say that they're not in trouble unless they start being not ready to stack by the start of Wave 9 combat, because 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 are the 5 waves that I think are most important for stacking.
Yeah, just purely because of enemy volume, right? So it is going to be a bit interesting to see how they manage into the later waves. Although we do see 6 factions up, and I don't remember exactly, but I guess Bait must be the Amiya player for IS Central if she was picked up. Could be wrong though.
Do you want me to go back in the VOD and check?
Oh no, it should be fine.
And now we're seeing... Interesting. They still don't have triple precision up, if I'm correct. There's May and there's Executor, and that's it. So they're
Yeah,
not
they
getting the
don't.
bonus, but they do have damage.
Yeah, seems like
Okay,
they're coasting
it
by
does
for
look like a
now.
clear, but I'm personally nervous about that 3 out of 2 not being up.
Meanwhile, on PTSD's side, looks like Aegir is stacking up quite nicely. I think that's around 10 stacks of Resilient. Yeah, that's exactly 10.
And they've got
Also-
robots, so plenty of dying is about to happen.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, they do get gravel up, which is very important. So that's good.
Okay, they finally connected with a cruise altar through fusing their Tin Man. The fused Tin Man also going to be great for stack generation, but still choosing to stay down at shop 3. Really interesting.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised as to what their
Oh,
plan
the
for this is.
Leonhardt!
Oh, never mind.
Okay, but they still don't have the Warfarin to start stacking with the Leonhardt. So I'm wondering if they'll punch up to shop 4 soon. This does mean they have the 3 out of 2 bonus, though.
Well, it did appear after we started complaining about it, so maybe if we complain more, it'll work out for them. Oh, and
Wow.
Holy
Oh, I was going to
crap.
complain about Investor being missing, but go ahead.
we do see more leaks from the side of PTSD here, and even though none of them are in death range, that is going to be kind of concerning, considering one player is already down to 15.
It's looking like my gameplay. Oh my
Do
goodness.
note that they had a few perfect rounds. Oh, we've got a sweat drop slug. That doesn't look good. I was going to say, do note that we have seen perfect defenses of frequency, so we haven't had a chance to check on other players' boards in a while. But if they're in as tenuous shape as this, there might be a big overrun. And we've got someone who held, it looks like Victoria with Agile. What? And 37 enemies. Oh, dear God.
37.
That is a lot of enemies.
I don't think that Quora is getting paid enough for this. And they do have a ground blaze, interestingly.
Rolling right
which,
through.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. Like, even if the damage was there, block count Doko.
Yeah, someone
Oh.
might
Fucking
need to call
plumber.
Ryan. They have a
We have a
lot
fucking
of
leak.
their employees and robots running about. As for IS Central, though, they're handling this DOT wave pretty well.
That
And
is rough.
as you may notice, there are no green fart clouds being spread around because 3 out of 2 precision, in addition to ignoring 30% defense and res, also silences the enemy when attacked by any ranged unit. So an excellent counter to things like DOT waves and refraction waves.
Oh, true. Although we do see some leaks on the side of IS Central as well.
And we do see a double defense, so it does look like the team is doing quite well for themselves, at least 2 members in solid position.
I'm a bit unsure what's happening on PTSD's side here. We don't see the white loading bars next to the other players.
Oh, I can
I'm a
answer that for you.
little-
One of them came back in, possibly as an emulator reset or a phone reset, and when that happens, you need to wait out the full time.
Ooh.
Ooh, and we do see
Oh,
that
man.
disconnected player go down to 5. That's pretty rough. Also, bounties are coming in. We see a Mudrock pick up literally immediately on the side of IS Central, so pretty bold.
She
Potentially
is
picking up a big
fairly
green
easy
bob
to
bounty.
manage, though. I mean, she's susceptible to freeze.
Yeah, true, there is that. Sadly, we don't see a Zaro here, so there's no laughing.
No, I took Zaro.
Yeah, no, I took
Okay.
Zaros in the chat.
And our POV player has finally punched up to shop level 4 and immediately gets only 3s. Now we've got a Gnosis and a Vulpus Folia. This will be interesting to see because I would traditionally pick up both of those units, but they are not me. Okay, we're seeing
Oh, looks like
them
they're selling
pick
for
up the
it, yeah.
Vulpus. Okay, not the
Precision.
Gnosis. That is fair.
Another Vulpus.
Now, Vulpes gives you 8 stacks to raid and swift when purchased. The swift here is what's important because you need to get up to approximately 200 swift for a 100% refresh chance, more or less, and you start feeling safe around 120. So, very good pickup. It'll be interesting to see if they field her, though, because Vulpes is default skill 3, and true SAP believers run her on skill 2. Bybeak anyone?
Hmm. Would it be achievable to even reach that level for the later waves, though? Because all around, the stacks are not looking good for IS Central here, but it seems like they've been
From what we can
they just have a
see.
plan going into this regardless.
Well, it is only round 9, so I think the stacks at present are still fair, but I would be very nervous keeping this composition going into later waves, especially with no guarantee of a refresh. And especially since they have declined picking up the Gnosis, since SAP builds can mitigate some of their weakness by permafreezing everything with enough Gnosis procs. It does, however, look like they are prioritizing diversity of alliances over acceleration of a few, and I'm
It just
not
seems like it's
sure how well
working
that'll
for them.
play. It does seem like it's working so far.
Yeah,
don't know
Big
what they're
Bob kind of just
cooking.
got melted over there. And Tin Man and Leonhardt are doing a lot. I see Cruz facing into Tin Man there, so that's going to be a good amount of stacks coming from that. We see Swift go up to 36 and overtake Precision for our IS Central player. As for PTSD, though, that is a lot
Oh,
of
another
dead
drone
units.
wave. Unfortunate. Aegir's known weakness.
His
The
drones,
air.
true. The air, yeah. Fish tend to not do well in the air, you know?
Do we have a flying
And
fish operator? Can we get one?
Flying fish. I mean,
flying
technically, was the
maybe. We haven't
crocodile the alligator? He's like
6-star Sky Ranger 1?
he's like a was he saltwater or is he saltwater or is he freshwater?
Who is?
who?
Sky Ranger. The Sky Ranger.
Oh, we get one?
What's his name?
Oh, I was joking.
Oh wait, what?
No, 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 no,
Sky
no, no, no,
Ranger.
no. The Skybox.
Skybox?
Oh no, he's a lizard. He's a lizard, not an
No,
alligator.
yeah, he's
I
a
was
lizard.
thinking
He's a
that.
lizard.
I was thinking,
Oh, yeah, okay. Forgot about that.
he was a gator boy.
Over on IS Central side, you may notice that Tin Man is firing off very small AoEs. That's because he's on skill 1, which has a faster recharge time, but more importantly, afflicts the enemy with 25% enfeeble, which decreases their hitting power. So very good for a squishy lineup such as this. And
The
it
Vulpes.
does look like they're buying out all their doubles here.
Yeah, seems like it. And there is what I believe is a continuous wave still with the Seaborn from
Hmm.
Path of Life and the jellyfish, I think, coming
Yes.
in from
I call
Stultifer and
those
Navis.
spinnies. No,
So
not
yeah.
Steltifera. What's the other one? The one with the recent one?
Yeah, Path of
Oh,
Life.
wait.
It's both because of the
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, shows you how much I remember.
It's-
Not a problem for this composition, though. Ask me why.
Why?
Why?
They silence.
Okay. Oh wait, is
Fish
it
can be
silencable?
silenced. That fish can be silenced.
Oh, oh wait, right. It's Stultifer and
The
Navis. Everything was
damage, it
silencable.
still damages you, but the elemental goes away.
I see. I see.
So again, a very good matchup going against these kinds of enemies.
Yeah, very, very
Meanwhile,
favorable.
the Aegir conga line is being assembled, but guess what? It's more drones.
Looks like everything is going to be fed into. Oh no, it's not being
Underflow?
fed into Andriana. It's being fed into
Oh.
Underflow, which is surprising of a choice considering they're going to a drone wave. We do get a glimpse at the other players. Oh wait, one of their players died. Oh
Oh,
wait, when
with
did
the
that
drone
happen? Oh
wave.
shit!
With the drone wave. I'm sorry, I was yapping about Tin Man.
That actually
Unfortunate.
went. Wow.
He had 5 health left.
Unfortunate.
So
Oh no, and it looks like that Crescent Moon avatar player is indeed attempting something similar to what our POV player for IS Central is doing, but the build just looks so tenuous right now. I think they might have just hit a really bad series of shops.
Seems like it.
Oh,
Well,
this
it'll be
looks
interesting
so
to see how.
tenuous.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how PTSD tries to bounce back from this. All their other players looks pretty healthy still. Although this is going to be a rough
Uh,
wave to have only Lin and Underflow cover, I will say.
Between the
Lynn
teams.
can handle it as long as she's not taking, I think, physical damage, or I don't know. She's fine against those like golden things and less fine against the raptors. That's what I remember from my matchups.
They did absorb some of the drones, though. I'm unsure if that's going to hit the break point for Lin's shield, but it seems like they're not doing too much damage. And we do see Aegir coming back up, so
And
it might have
the
actually been
drones
all
are
part of the
distracted.
plan.
All right.
Yep.
Which means that Underflow guarding the blue box gets fresh crack at everything that makes it over. It's a wave of only 8 drones as well, most of which got eaten. So this does look defensible, and I don't think anyone dies here. Oh wait,
Yep.
they can't. They're all above 10 HP anyway.
Yeah.
Man, imagine a wave with only 8 enemies. Couldn't be me.
That's
Over on PTSD, or sorry, IS Central side, the SIP player getting interrupted by some raid units from downtown. Say hello. That means that's indicative of someone else's board, but I guess we'll only get to see at the end.
Ooh, and we do see the secret shop come in for High Central here. Doesn't look like they have too many interesting things. We do see Kirandra's tears here,
Oh,
but
and one raptor escaping on IS Central's side. Fortunately for
oh,
them, not that much blood was lost here because, it's an 8 enemy wave with 4 of them getting eaten. And they also get a secret shop. How do you guys get a secret shop? I've never figured this out. Do you guys have to kill all your bosses or something?
I don't know either.
I
But we
think
do
it's
see a
RNG.
HR file over there, which is interesting.
RNG my butt.
It is RNG. I mean, last
Oh, we do see a
round.
Warframe pickup for
Finally.
Okay,
High
the
Central here.
Warfarin!
Finally.
Absolutely huge. And strangely, oh wait, no, the Mulberry is aid, but now they're going to have to really start deciding who to keep in and who to leave out, because if you want to go full SAP, you go full SAP. They're clearly trying to keep aid in here, and so that stacking attempt might cost them an efficacy. It does look like they're fine and outpacing the enemy waves, though.
Yep. Speaking of enemy waves, though, we do see Ryan on the other side for PTSD, although we do just
Of course, it's
see a
Ryan.
Spectre Altar picked up for our player on PTSD as well. That's a lot of
And
arts, or sorry,
they're
DLT
deliberating,
for the
and
shield
they
guards.
ultimately choose a Civilite Eterna. Interesting. What is Civilite Eterna going to do for Aegir?
That is a little bit weird. There's not really anybody who stacks that quickly by using skills on Aegir. You have Gravel who needs to die to make it happen, and as for the other characters, it doesn't really. Really just comes down to dying a lot as well. So
Now, admittedly, I don't play Aegir, so I may be entirely wrong, and everyone is welcome to correct me, but Civilite Eterna in base form only offers +1 additional stack to any unit that gains a stack in battle. And Gravel gains more than 1, and Spalter also gains more than 1, so I'm not really sure what the efficacy of that would be, unless they're just buying her to sell her later and get an ingot, in which case I will shut up.
yeah, that could be the play. It doesn't really seem like
Oh, and our
anybody.
SAP passenger over on the IS Central board has connected with a passenger. Do I hear
Oh,
stacking noises?
we're about to see. There's 28 enemies coming in, and they are ones that could threaten the back line,
Oh
but it seems
my
like it's going to be
God.
manageable for the most part.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be a little judgmental here. Is that an S3 Vulpes Folia? I see SMH. Knowers use S2. I'm kidding. But I do prefer S2 because of the slow and the stun. S3 is a bit more efficient in killing, though. But as you are seeing, on an SAP board, you are trying to kill things as quickly as possible, not hold a front line.
Yeah, that's true. But they, speaking of which, they are holding the front line pretty
They
well, and
are.
they do manage to clean the wave up.
And they do get the faster redeploy because 8 is up, I believe.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
And we
over on the right
see,
side, Aegir
yeah,
stack's going great.
they're
that's
down to
around
13 each.
140 Aegir stacks, I think, with 60 resilient, which is pretty good going to round 11. And it does seem like they're going to be able to hold against this Rhine wave here.
It
So it
does.
seems like
The
it's going
resilience,
well.
I'm not sure if the intention is for a 100% resilience, however, and that mildly concerns me. Like, I don't think Aegir is ever going to say no to more reviving.
Yeah,
I
that
think
is
it's looking good
true.
for PTSD. They've been taking
Although,
away their health.
Yeah, they have been slowly bleeding out. I mean, obviously with the dead player, it's kind of obvious they haven't been doing too hot, but it
The
seems like they
Aegir
handled that
team
wave quite well.
managing an excellent defense, and we are seeing the Crescent Moon Avatar players board. It looks like Agile, Swift, Victoria?
Oh, no, that's
No.
Precision. They are playing SAP as well.
Central.
Yeah, they actually
I
have
can't-
a
9.
relatively
I can't
similar
read the
setup
third.
to our player on IS Central.
It does look like they're keeping a mix of Parado on the board, but that's not durable, is it? Because there's no second durable person.
Yeah,
The
there's no
X
durable.
are also bit of an interesting pick, but if they have Agile that high, they may just be saying, "Screw it, we'll take the penalty. Give me that money. We need it to recover."
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of recover, there's a wave of 49 Docilis enemies coming in, but it seems like it's doing just fine for our players over here on IS Central.
We're seeing a board for the first time. We're seeing Alyssa's A-Gear board, which looks remarkably similar to PTSD's A-Gear board. They do have the 100% resilience up, though, which is very funny because there is a non-zero chance that Gravel is going to throw by not dying.
Yeah, and with the time ticking down, it looks like it's actually gonna happen. This is
The
a little bit
cost of
awkward.
having an iron wall defense. Sometimes your Yarog just never unfreezes, and sometimes your Gravels just never die.
Ooh.
There they
Oof.
go,
Eat
-2.
the hit.
Hey, Gravel, you're fired. I'm kidding. I'm not in charge of that.
Still have made it in the teens though. All of them are above 20. Holy crap.
Indeed. That is a very respectable life point count, and when life points count for 20 points each in the final total, that is excellent.
Let's see here.
Okay, what is that? Rhine enemies I see up there. Oh, would you look at that invisible wave for PTSD, and it's an ugly one.
Ooh, that's gonna be rough.
They're just getting brutalized right now. It's horrible.
Hey, does
Mm.
anyone know if in the next Stronghold protocol they give us the assassinos from Babel? Because if there is, I might take a vacation.
We might have to ask Mouse for that. Mouse, you wanna you wanna enlist as a caster real quick? You wanna come in here?
I'm just saying though, those hitmen from, I believe that's Il Syracusano, they hit so hard. Absolute death, I tell you. Aegir is probably in good shape to handle this, but that SAP board we saw earlier might be in trouble, so hopefully the PTSD player is able to hold this.
Well, we did see a mix of Parado for the SAP player on PTSD side, right? So if he is E2, they do have the reveal because of Sentry Defender module to be able to help a bit, but I wouldn't exactly count on it either.
Yeah,
off
he
of,
does have the reveal, but
Just off of health points, PTSD sitting at 940. Just off their health. Central sitting at 2,000.
well,
Wow.
I guess they only need 7,000 more stacks now, right? Just a
Only a little
comfy.
bit.
Well, technically less because there is the stack scaling. Aid, for example, is 6 points a stack. So who knows? But just a comfy 7,000 in points. No big.
Oh yeah,
It does
Zai,
look like.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
as for
I was going to say
the
PTSD is managing to hold. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just about to ask you, like, from the stacks here for the IS Central player playing SAP, would you say it's good going to the boss, or?
Okay, well, this is going to come down purely to playstyle difference. Obviously, IS Central is point maxing, and so they're going for things like Aid and Marvel, which you would not normally go for in your standard SAP gameplay if you were focusing exclusively SAP.
Makes
However,
sense.
their stacks are outpacing the enemy waves, and in a game mode where survival is the word, and especially when you want to stack max, running the bare minimum that you need to get by so that you can survive and keep your stacks at maximum is also entirely valid. So not how I would play it. Stacks are a little anemic for my personal taste, but in terms of how they're performing, absolutely no notes, and this is an amazing performance by all means.
All right. And on PTSD's side, they don't actually have Mix of Parado facing the Invis wave, but they seem to handle it just fine as well. So we do see both teams going to round 13 relatively soon.
And yet again, the A-Gear team putting up a solid defense, this time for IS Central. Is that a Gladia S3 I see? Man, I remember before her mod came out and I thought she was cool and I leveled all her skills.
Ooh, and we see yet another Rhine wave come for PTSD here. That
It's
seems
round
like
13, by the way. This is their last wave. They have managed to escape that really ugly frequency wave by getting them all out in the middle. Say thank you to the RNG. Happy for you. Meanwhile, over on IS Central side, they've got a standard mob wave, but it's, the really tanky shield guys that hate your face. But hey, guess what? This is a round that SAP is very suited for because arts damage. And now
That's
they've
pretty
got the...
sick.
This is
Yeah,
a very
speaking of
interesting
SMP.
choice here.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, they do pick up the Thorns
that's
Altar.
what I would have done.
Yeah.
Mm,
Still haven't
but no-
punched up though.
What's his skill on? What's the skill?
Wait.
What's his skill? Show us the skill. Show us.
I'm guessing you're gonna expect it to be on S1, aren't you?
Show us. Show us. I'm kidding.
Uh,
Yes, I personally would prefer S1 on Thorns. For various reasons, and if they get op4 or gun, please remind me to elaborate, but S2 is also fine. I'm just judging you a little. No, I'm kidding. The main reason I went for S1 over S2 is because if you point Thorn's Ultra at the boss, then the ball goes towards the boss because it's like the center of the 3x5, and then it floats slowly away. So you get no healing, just your teammate.
makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, but
Also,
there
wow,
are
we
other
see-
benefits.
Yeah, it
Okay.
definitely depends on what boss you got, right?
We're
at the end of
starting
the
to
day.
see sales, and they're selling the Leonhardt. Very interesting. Very
Huh.
interesting. They are buying another Vulpes, and this is probably to
Oh.
increase their Swift count because
just
this is
sell
around
her?
when you want 100%. Well, yes, but you get 8 more stacks from buying her again.
Oh.
Yes,
alright
okay,
then.
so they're putting Thorns behind Leonhardt. This will give them another plus 8 stacks because Thorns is plus 4 to himself and whoever's in front of him. So it does look like they're now trying to shoot for that 100% skill uptime, and I can't blame them. This is a really ugly wave, and you always want 100% for the boss anyway, because who's going to say no to more damage?
Yeah, and on the other side for PTSD here, looks like it's just going pretty well, just for the A-Gear comp. That Spectre Altar is holding a lot along with Ulpianus after eating, what, 4 characters, I believe? So that is... It is going very, very well for them. Oh, I might be regretting what I said.
Okay, you know what?
Right now.
Maybe we should stop commentating on what's happening. No, I'm kidding. So, Deadhound, Raito, do either of you play A-Gear? Because I don't. I can't really comment here.
I don't. I play guns
Oh.
and ammo.
I play A-Gear a bit. I wouldn't say I'm like exactly good at it, but I know some of the stuff that you need to do.
How would you rate this setup? Okay, hold on a second. That's a Thorn skill too. We can tell because of the frame loss.
I think just
but
taking a look at the lay of the land here, like PTSD is gonna have to do something extreme because if they just operate as they're operating now, they're just gonna lose at the end. Central doesn't have to mess up. Like,
Oh,
what's the
okay.
point?
This is a very interesting thing here. So here's the thing: they're stacking Foresight, and while it does help for money, it's going to be a points debuff. Now they do have Agile scaling very well because of the Living Silence Altar. They have Swift with Iblana, who gives +1 Swift for every operator on the board. They have Thorns pointing at Leonhardt, which is traditional. Warfarin pointing at Tin Man, which is what you really, really do when you're desperate for Swift and Agile. But strangely, an Aefiala Altar, she does give plus, I believe, 2 stacks to the Alliance. She gives +2 stacks with some condition every time she activates her skill, but unfortunately, unless we have a Demasti Isomorph and Eunectus' Quick Rations, she's not going to be swift and spamming that, which is, by the way, a valid tactic you should totally consider.
Oh, alright then. Yeah,
Meanwhile,
Aya is 2 stacks to every other operator who has an active alliance in the same row as her, so that is
right.
quite a lot of value. Also, we do
It's a
see the
solid
boss
pick.
come
It's
in.
also a desperation one, in my opinion.
It is kind of interesting though that they're choosing to pick up Foresight still, despite having
The debuff.
despite being a player down. Yeah.
Right. Well, they may be choosing it because for all the penalty, it is extra money. And you do get 100 points from your team making it to the boss and killing it. So that might be enough to offset it. Who knows?
Maybe. Speaking of which, yeah, we see bosses come up for both teams here now, which is
Mhm.
gonna be interesting to see how they handle it. I think we should be seeing a hidden core from IS Central, probably, but
I'd be
can't
surprised
say
if we
the same for
didn't.
PTSD. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we
Mm.
didn't either.
It depends on the board of the remaining player who we haven't seen yet. Now, their SAP player should have something around 400 last, if I'm estimating correctly. This is another what? Maybe another 400 from our A gear player. So it depends on if that Gnosis player has 200 or more, I believe.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, okay. This will be interesting over on the left for IS Central because this is just the base form of the boss, so I wouldn't really be that worried about retaliation from the mobs that it spawns. But if you manage to group up enough of them together and hit them enough times, the retaliation can get really ugly. The Tin Man is going to be crucial here because that 25% enfeeble is going to affect the boss's attacks that go to its ads. Very good defensive play there. And a reason to keep an E2 Tin Man with you, even though he doesn't really do that much compared to his Alliance counterparts. Overall, a very solid looking board in my opinion.
interesting. Also, what's another thing that's interesting? Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought they were gonna go into the boss without having resilient up. My mistake. Never mind.
Nope, just some board finicking.
Hmm.
Fiddling? I see
Fiddling?
that unattended Demasti ball over in the corner, though. Are we going to turn someone into an A gear?
Oh, maybe, but they don't really have an A-gear blade. There's actually no equipment other than that miniature accelerator that they just put on underflow.
Yeah.
So doesn't really seem like
Maybe
there's
they were
anyone.
unlucky and didn't connect. Oh, okay. Completely unrelated. Might we know that this SAP? Oh, hold on. We're seeing
Holy
Alyssal, who's
crap.
got a lot of stacks and Harmony for that multiplier. So it looks like they're going well over there. Might I note that this SAP player has not gone to shop 5, which is very interesting. Not at all how I play, but it's nice to see that they're still capable of getting up to that 200 precision, 200 swift level. It does look like the way they play it, they rely on fusions to punch into the tier 4 and tier 5 units. But SAP doesn't really want a lot of tier 6s beyond Silence Altar. And you can get those agile stacks off of Tin Man, as we saw that they did here. So it looks like they're in great shape. Not exactly
Yeah.
like the most stacks, but adequately played, and the aid stacks are going to do numbers for them in the final tally.
Yeah, seems like
Both
they
are
went really,
melting
really
their
well.
boss.
Waiter, more frames, please.
Frames are gone.
Hypergriff, where's
And
my
so are the boss's
goddamn launcher?
HPs.
Yes.
We're seeing the 20% commendations go out. I wonder if they're being a little
Mm.
toxic to each other about who doesn't get a commendation. I'm just mathematically speaking, not everyone can get the 20% commendation, I think, so.
Mhm.
That's true.
Does the screenshot even work? They click the screenshot, but did it even work?
Oof.
All right. And it looks like we're going to see some boss kills. Oh, come
Oh,
on.
it's all forgone.
I'm not surprised at
Oh.
all.
That's
I'm not
100
surprised.
HP from IS Central. Like, how the
Yes.
fuck do you make it to the boss like
Oh my
that?
god.
Jeez. Hello? Hello? Okay, now, I'm not going to talk about it too much because obviously this isn't the play that we're going to be seeing here.
Yeah.
But I will say that another reason to run Thorns S1 on an SAP build is because Thorns S1 increases defense by 50, meaning that if you can proc his skill on someone a bunch of times, you can artificially inflate their defense. Now, if that target was hypothetically, say, a Lin, who has boosted defense when not attacking, cough cough, 8,800 defense Lin, cough cough.
Then they should be able to just hold on to Op for gun while the rest of the team just melts the boss, right?
Indeed, and SAP tends to have a lot of AoE damage depending on how you build it. So, you know, if there's a Lin holding him down and maybe another gun, and then you have a Tin Man, a Gnosis, a Leonhardt, a Passenger, maybe even a Typhon going at it, like, that guy is going to die.
Hmm.
Over on the
Something.
right. Man, how do you even park for this boss with A gear? It baffles me.
It's pretty much you just have everybody facing the boss, and you really need to make sure that either Ulpian or just whoever your main damage op at the moment is like usually towards the back.
But what about the stun?
You don't worry about the stun. Don't worry. The
Taking back
stun is
into
like
lead.
it's a 5-second loss at the minimum. They don't. It'll be fine.
Doesn't-
Although I am a little bit concerned because the SAP player is going to be alone going to Hidden Core armor here, which is pretty rough when the entirety of Victoria's Steam Knights is coming in to drop bombs on your location. So that's a little bit concerning on the side of
Well,
PTSD here.
It depends. Again, I can't comment definitively because I don't know the board and we have different styles of play. But nominally speaking, if you have a Thorns S1, you put him on the bleed tile facing down, put your other healer on the bleed tile facing up, maybe like a Silence Altar, or just like, adjust for how you need. Put someone like a Typhon, an Ifrit, or a Lemuin at the back, and then that person will just be eating all the shots and your people up front can continue DPSing. Now, what I'm more worried about is the freaking 30 Steam Knights. Hello, who thought that was fair? Excuse me. Now, I will say that the traditional SAP solve is just you Gnosis lock the frick out of them, but I'm not sure if they have the stacks for that or if they have the Gnosis, because I do remember one of our teams had a Yarog ban, and if that includes a Gnosis, I hope you have 2 Lins.
Anyways,
Oh
IS Central
my
is already
God.
going for the boss, and I
It's
believe.
melting.
impressive
Oh
even the
yeah,
health bar's
nope, it is
moving.
melting.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Lever, I think I found some chocolate for your milk. That thing's melting so fast.
No.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Jesus.
Oh,
And
there it
I'm
is.
sorry, how many
Wow.
seconds was that? Can we get that in instant replay?
No. I wish I had that feature.
Holy shit.
Let me guess. Someone's running Malkovich Yawn,
Yep.
and they just jumped on the boss with 999999999. Like, come on.
Yeah, kind of
Thing is
unfortunate we
history.
never saw the Yan player for IS Central, but that was
I mean, if
that'd be
I
the
were
fastest
them,
I've ever seen
Oh
Op 4
man.
gun go down. Holy shit.
if I were them, I'd keep that player secret. Like, do I
Yeah.
want the world? I have 2,700 stacks. No, I don't actually. Okay, we're seeing Op 4 armor over on the right, and the 5 million Steam Knights.
Yeah, this seems
They
not
are
to be
still doing
going.
melting the
Oh no, it's going
boss.
pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as their operators don't die, they should be fine.
Lever, what have we said about jinxing people?
Well, they
Oh.
got it, surely. Trust.
I can only imagine how it's
going to
going
be
for
real.
the
I
SAP
can't
player though.
see what's going on.
Me
If
too.
they, and this is personally why I would advocate giga stacking on SAP, because while you can you can survive with big enough stacks, especially if your Silence Altar has like giga regen, but at the same time, I don't think there's necessarily a large point bonus for beating Hidden Core. So this is just for style points.
Yes.
So I guess it
Yeah,
doesn't
and
really matter that much. But it's still nice to see them give it a try.
yeah, it is.
Or,
And they
I would say it's nice to see them give it a try. If I could see!
No.
Oof.
it does
This
seem
is-
like the damage for PTSD here is kind of solid for now.
But look at the timer. We're at
25
20 seconds to go and 47 life points to burn. We're not even at 50%, which, by the way, fun fact, did you know that the boss HP bar with the boss symbol is not actually split 50-50? 50 is actually to the left of the boss skull on the bar, because I don't know why, but yeah, fun fact.
Yeah, I
Could have
mean,
gone my whole life without knowing that.
I
but
think we
thank
saw
you.
that with the gang
Timer
on match 1.
is up.
It's like it almost seemed like they beat it, but there was no line in the bar, but they didn't win.
Ooh.
They've got the commendations are coming out, but they're bleeding.
This is terrible. Oh man.
Oh.
looking
You know what? I bet that poor solo player's gotten stunned to high heaven and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Not to
probably
mention,
did.
because there's 30 Steam Knights, if all of your operators die and start coming back one by one, you might as well just kiss your chances of beating the boss goodbye, because they're never going to get back up. 30 Steam Knights are going to
17
watch you
left.
back down.
Ooh.
They're putting in an earnest effort, but I
think
don't think it's happening. That dead
7
member is
left.
that other 25% of that HP, I'm telling you.
Yeah, the damage is a bit too low. Just like the
A
frame rate.
really good try, but unfortunately not enough to punch through. But you know what? It's just for style points, and it was a great effort anyway.
Yeah. Now we'll figure
Alright.
out who won. I'm sure it was. I still think they do have a chance with the whole. What's it called? Not getting the negative points.
I think I Essential was consistent all the way through, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's
they do
going to
have.
depend on what. It's going to depend on what known Stackmaster Cube actually got, because
Yes.
if that's 99999s, like, I don't know how to beat that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't know who it was who said it, that like they could maybe beat their points from the other day, but I think they took that as a challenge because
Yeah.
that was really fast clear on Op 4 Gun, and I'm very curious to see what the final scoring is.
We will be seeing the score sheet, but we do have to pray for a rest off, so because he's doing all the calculations. We will need time for it.
That poor Restoff locked in your basement.
Yes. Just one more match. It's all he needs to do after this one.
That's what they all say.
How many times has he heard that by now, huh?
Yeah. All right.
Oh, it's just one more caster I want to add. Oh,
Yeah.
it's just one more team that wants to sign up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just one more time slot.
No. He got this. Eric can rest. Currently, one day. But yeah, we will be on the BRB screen while we get the result. And we will see you guys once we get the results. It's the same thing I said over and over again, but nobody cares. There you go. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the wait, but we got the results now. So who's gonna make it to the finals? Is it IS Central or PTSD? What do you guys think? Okay, chat. What do you think? Holy break! It was a big break. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. It is not Restov's fault. All right. Restov forgot to I thought he was still calculating. I was waiting for him to DM me. Okay, no worries then. Definitely PTSD clueless. I think level points.
First of all,
Yes.
I want to apologize to all the viewers for waiting for so long. Restov took quite a bit, but I just want to point out that's because he hasn't been fed for the past. How many days is it now?
8, 9
You've been giving him water, right?
Last I checked, we left like a drop. Yeah.
You do realize the hamster on the wheel needs water, right?
I didn't know that. So, the winner of the tournament. Or not the tournament. Why did I say tournament? I'm stupid. Winner of the semi-final. I mean, at this point.
Who's going to the finals?
Who's going to the finals? Of course, IS Central, bro. But that's not the. But that's not this thing. How many points do you think IS Central got? Or
more than one.
It is more than one. But how much do you guys think? Yes.
Do you see some guesses in the chat now?
6. Okay.
Okay.
What do I expect from this guy? Gee, Penina hits the mod. That's the worst part.
Oh, shit. Mods!
See, Blue Super to chat says 14,000. He's wrong. He would be right, but he's wrong, so.
You would be right if there were no penalties, but with penalties, they got 10,398. Holy crap. While PTSD only got 5,000, they doubled.
Holy!
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
It was a
is
close
still
match.
a solid score. It is still a solid score. It's just IS Central beat their high record of semifinals to get 10,398. It's insane. It's insanity. They hit the 10K mark with penalties.
How many negative penalties? How many penalties do they have?
They got penalties for like the highest stack and lowest stack difference, which is minus 2,516. And for the foresight, combined minus 120. So it is like what 2,700 ish, but even then, can give PTSD some credit. Yes, it is still a solid score. It is a high above average. They did really well, but it's just.
It's IS Central, man. The
Yeah.
fact that PTSD, like double PTSD's score, doesn't even beat IS Central score is absolutely diabolical. But yeah, looks like they did beat that previous score they got.
So IS Central is going to the finals. What, the fight? The gang?
Yeah, they're fighting
Gouda
their
gang?
students. They're literally fighting their students.
I think
Wow,
the
it's like
gang
the
needs to
plot of a
start
movie.
praying for a double investor ban. Just saying.
Yeah. Will these students beat their sensei? That's what we'll need to find
Oh,
out.
okay. We're going full anime here. I see how it is.
Yeah, we are going full anime out here. But yeah.
Uh-oh. Hey, Rostov, do you hear that? It's the sound of Leverboy asking you to make a theme song. Run!
Yes. I need you to compose and full-on musical score for tomorrow. You got it.
What's the reward for the finals?
It wasn't announced.
Bragging
before, but-
rights.
Yeah, this is what I said.
I mean,
Bragging
there is a
rights. If they
small
don't get
reward
wins.
thanks to Blue sponsoring it. It is a 4 monthly pass cards
Oh.
for all the team
Oh.
members. I mean, it is not 4 different for each. It's like 1 for each.
That's so really nice. The monthly pass for each member is
Exactly.
a huge W, to say the least.
That is a
especially
10 pull.
with these
That
characters
is a
coming up.
win. They can save up for Wang or something.
Wang's
That is 5 whole reruns worth of Orundum.
Exactly.
Maybe more.
But yeah, thank you so much for joining us today, all the casters, Deadhound, Wild, and
Oh
Xairathan.
my, the pause, dude. Really? Okay.
And Xairathan for joining.
Hey, Raito, I think maybe you should go give the hamster some water to rebel against the organizer.
Yeah, give me a sec. I need to go grab the water.
No. Right.
We did expand the budget for water, right?
It's too much.
Well-
It's too much.
Too much? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Lover, now we know you're a real Arknight streamer, and it's not because you've hosted an event, it's not because you've hit more than 50 viewers, and it's not even because you have a mod making fun of you in the chat. It's because you finally locked someone in the basement.
Yes.
One of us.
YouTuber.
Yep.
Damn, so that's what I need to do too, huh?
Yep. All right. Thank
I'm
you
not
so much.
attending Anime Expo anymore, Raito.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow on the final. IS Central versus D Gang.
Be here or be a regular quadrilateral.
All right. Bye bye.
That took me a second to understand. Wow.
Bye bye, everybody.
Up.
Bye.
Get out of here.